All right. Are we good? You guys can hear me? Yeah. Is mic off? You can't hear anything? You can't hear anything? Okay, never mind. Okay. I was worried that you couldn't hear anything at all. You can hear the game. You can see the game. You can hear me. All good. YouTube, Twitch, we're all good. Okay, looks like we are good. So welcome in, guys. Today, another stream, another day. We're about to enter a tournament in about an hour and a half's time. But I thought just to give you some feedback as to what we discussed the last stream, which was basically a few hours back. So I actually did some testing, in other simulators using the same list pretty much. But obviously, remember, OCG and TCG have their slight ban list, so there's just a slight change in cards, but the side deck was pretty much the same as we kind of discussed. And I also realized certain things while I was side decking, and I ended up making some small changes to the main deck as well as the side deck, because I felt that I think we'll just see how it goes for the rest of the tournament. But I think I think the side deck is what we had, and what I initially came up with. I think it's going to work hopefully for this event. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Obviously, the main deck still has to be strong enough to go first or second, but worst case, post side, we definitely have a good chance either to see consistency cards or potentially board breakers or more hand traps, depending on what we're running. But I think in my testing, I actually had some duels today against Sky Striker, DDD, even White Forest also. 3 games, post side deck, everything, and the hands were pretty good. So I think into the matchup it was pretty nice. So I think definitely we have it there. But there's just one question I have though, because I think we did not consider something. I realized later on that we actually don't have this card in our deck at all, so we need something for that at least. So I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna show you guys the list that I came up with, and then obviously I'll also talk about the side deck specifically and what the logic is behind the side deck. So let's just look at that quickly. So this is the main deck. So this is what you see on screen now. This is pretty much the list I'll be going with going into any matchup. Obviously the first game, whether first or second, this is what we're going to go with. So you'll see there's a slight change in the deck, and you're probably thinking, what change are you talking about? Well, I realized there was a kaiju there, and honestly, going first, you don't want to see a kaiju, but it's also fine too, because at least I know for the post side, you can see kaijus going second, but going first, you don't really need to see that. So I actually decided to put that in the side deck, and then I throw in another consistency card in the main deck, which is an E-Tele, because you do have more ways to access to blue layer. So even if we shuffle it back, we can always summon it again. So it's also good for just a grind game, having additional ways to get to blue layer, and also it's not once per turn as well. So I think this is a good extra starter that we have, and it's also full combo as well. So this is full combo. Obviously Mitsu, either you open Habakiri or Prayers, or even the pre-prep, it's also pretty much full Mitsu combo. As for K9, obviously Case for K9 is also a full combo pretty much, but obviously Noroi is also full card combo. Jokel plus another level 5 is combo. Izuna, not ideal, but Izuna and Red Layer is also a combo. And then Lantern, unfortunately, is not really a combo, because you need to have either a level 5 or you really need to have a monster engrave, another K9. So not really a starter, but you pretty much have access to that. And obviously for the super quants, we're playing 2 Alphen, which is also a combo. Your best, I would say, combo / extender Zayton. This one you got a main 3, but worst case post side you can run with 2 copies just fine. Because if you want to see more board breakers or whatever, you can definitely take out a third Zayton if you need to. You can get away with just playing 2. That's totally fine. As for the K9 stuff, we're not going to really change anything. The only thing we will change will be the chaotic elements and Case of K9. So going second, we'll probably take out chaotic elements and one less Case of K9, and we'll throw in more extra side deck options, which we'll talk about in a bit. And then also we'll see, depending on the matchup, we might even take out Duels, we might take out Droplets, replace it with something else. So it's really just depending on the matchup dependent, but it's really there. And then I ended up deciding keeping D-Barrier in the main deck because worst case scenario, it can surprise your opponent because you would think, oh, I would have sided this in. No, I'm actually main decking it. So because remember, I do have a thrust in my main deck. So worst case, I can get access to this even if it's game 1, which is also pretty good. So then maybe post side, obviously going first, I can take it out. And then obviously you can put in other cards if you want to put it there, but that's where the logic is. And then what else is also there? Yeah, Droplet. I think Droplets are, I was deciding between putting it in the side or the main. I think it's good in the main because it's a versatile card. The only thing that it's a problem is if you're under Shifter. That's the only thing where you can't access to the graveyard, but that's the only downside from that. But other than that, it's pretty good against Draco Tail. Getting rid of the spell that it's targeting, you can get rid of it and then use it for breaking the board and go from there. So you're probably wondering, where's Harpy's Feather Duster or Lightning Storm? That is in the side deck. Okay, because ideally you don't want to, yes, it's, if you're going first, you don't want to see that card. But it's rather, if you're going second, you want to see that more often. So that's really there. But yeah, I think this is based on my testing that I did earlier in the day. So obviously after the stream, I did say I was going to do some testing. Based on the matchups I had, I think it was safe to say that, yeah, definitely the side deck I think works. And especially, taking out cards. There's even a case, even a scenario where I even took out a third Izuna and I just had 2 Izuna and it was still fine. Because you can literally get away with playing 2 Izuna, but having 3 for more push in the main deck. But worst case, I can always take it out, put in something else that I need. There was a consideration for a second Habakiri, but I realized no, you don't actually need it because the Mitsu package set is it's literally for 2 reasons why you run it. It's part of an inboard piece, so if you're going first and there's like your first play that you have, you could make Photon Lord turn 1, but turn 2 it's also a board breaker because Murakuma obviously is your Raigeki type effect, and also it can manipulate the hands of the opponent and all that stuff. So it's actually giving a bit board presence and a lot of pressure. So that's why we pretty much run this going second. But then going second, we're obviously not playing Purification if we're starting it out, because obviously that's not a card we want to see going second, because it's only good for really going first. So that's really what it is. But yeah, it's just those small details that I took. Now the biggest question is now, what about these traps? The Magnum formation and the Magnus Slayer. Now people are saying no, you should rather take it out completely. And the thing is, you actually can't, because you actually need it sometimes. Because that actually changes the game sometimes when you actually have an option to, okay, look, I could actually lethal potentially with this, or I can break a board, because worst case I can attack 3 times with a Super Quant XCs. Doesn't necessarily have to be Magnus. It can be even the Magnaliger, the Luster X. So in most situations, you want to see it first and second any matchup. So unless they're running, obviously, if they're gonna start in Red Reboot, that's a different story. But still, it's still a good choice to run them going first or second, because this is also part of your combo. If you want to obviously get targeting protection during main phase 1, which is really good, because especially if you're going second, this actually comes up a lot. And even going first, plays around Veilers, Imperms, you don't want to play into those cards, so rather have the options to play around it. So this is really what so for me, I don't see a reason why I should take it out, because this can sometimes close out the game and help you in certain situations, because people don't expect you to run this card. And you've seen, if you're watching my streams and watching the videos that I've been posting on this deck, you can see it actually does help you a lot, and it comes in handy. So even though you say, yeah, but take it out in certain post side or whatever, no, keep it in. Literally keep it in, because it will literally catch your opponent off guard, because you got to keep it. Yes, this one is, maybe you can say, yeah, it's a bit of a contention piece, but this effect, yeah, this first one, it's too good not to ignore. And what people don't want to play into Imperms and those things, this is literally giving you like your full protection for your Super Quan cards, obviously. That also includes your field spell. That also includes your back row. So even this card itself. So literally, it does help. You know, and sometimes also to play around other stuff. If your stuff is also going to be targeted, potentially you can just attach it onto Magnus or whatever. But it's mainly as part of a combo piece, and also for going second if you have a layer and you have super quant plays, it gives you the best protection to kind of break the board, at least. So because it can make you kind of make Magnus with that protection of sorts, knowing that they can't target your cards at all during main phase 1. Obviously they can non-target, destroy, or banish, but if you look at most of the effects usually targeting, so that's the logic there. So that's pretty much what the main deck you'll see now like this. Now let's talk about the side deck quickly. Let's just see the side deck. Yeah, this is the side deck. So I'm just putting it here just to show you what we came up with. So I'm just putting my extra deck here just to show you that no, we're not siding out anything in the extra deck. We're keeping it as is. There is an option. Someone did say you can cut this level 7, but the problem is you want to have grind game, because if you don't make Magnus, maybe you turn 1-2. This is still a OTK enabler potentially, because it's 2700 attack, and with the trap, it's 3400. Can attack 3 times. It's large enough, so you want to have more options in the deck, I think. So I think 2 Magna Liger, 2 Luster X is perfectly fine. These 2 is obviously a 1-of. You don't need to play more than that. That's perfectly fine, because obviously you're playing more K9 stuff, which is okay. So it's, again, literally working fine. And then now let's talk about the side deck, right? So now if you're going second, right, DD Crow is pretty good. I think DD Crow is a really good card because first of all, it's versatile, because it doesn't just target a monster or a spell or trap, it targets anything. So depending on, and especially against, like, you know, Yummy, it's a very good thing into Yummy. Also good into, you know, Draco Tail. You know, if they want to add back a card, you can actually banish it. So if they want to target a Femina, you can target the Femina in DD Crow. They don't get it back. But it literally is, you know, a versatile card. But it wasn't good enough to be in the main deck, because there's just other cards like Droll, Maxi, you know, the other hand traps that are good regardless. So there may be a situation where you might want to main deck this post side, but I think it's good in the side deck, so it's really there. But yeah, then Kaiju, like I said, I realized when I was doing my play testing earlier that Kaiju can actually be in the side deck and then put something else in the main deck, so just to have a bit more push, because going first or second, you pretty much have a balance, so that's fine. But then obviously post side game 2, if I'm going second, obviously you put in Kaiju just to have a better chance of breaking the board potentially. And worst case, you can discard it for something else if it's in your hand and that doesn't do anything. Obviously Dark Ruler, same reason for going second, just giving you a good chance to break a board like a Yummy board or a Vanquish or K9 board. Then you can get all this stuff going. You can literally there. And then Thrust, I'm putting another copy in here, because again, if I'm going second, I want to have more access to Thrust. So even though I might not see it all the time, but if having a second copy is good, but having 3 is a bit too much. So the only card I'm only running at 3 is DD Crow, because that is just not once per turn and it's very versatile. So if they call by the other one or do something to it, and if I have a second one, I can use the second effect, I can use it again. So it's not like in the same once per chain or whatever. I can use it, literally all of them in the same chain if I need to. So that's why this is probably the only versatile one. And then Book of Eclipse. So I had a matchup against DDD going second. They had a full board. You know, DDD have that full crazy board that they normally end on with all those monsters, Caesar, the Siegfried, all that stuff. The Machine X, I just Book of Moon or Book of Eclipse in the main phase. They have the Siegfried to eventually target it, but then I go Droplet or if I have a second one, I just activate another one, because it's not once per turn. This card's not once per turn. So even though you're getting this card, I still have another one. So it definitely came in clutch there, and also evenly matched against Sky Striker. Sky Striker going second, I drew evenly matched. Against White Forest, I drew evenly matched. Against Dark Magician. So Dark Magician, you might be probably thinking, what? Dark Magician, how? I had a matchup against Dark Magician. Post side, game 2, I main DD Crow. And then, you know, the Gaze of Timaeus targets a Dark Magician in grave. So if you target that card and banish it, then it doesn't resolve. So that's pretty much stopping Dragoon access immediately. So, and then they just scoop after that. But that's pretty much a way to, you know, deal with that. So I realized I was actually pretty good in that matchup to use it that way, and that's how it is. Now, in terms of different dimension ground, this is good against Draco Tail and Yami specifically, because we can technically still play under this. And yeah, it's also there. Yeah, Ghost Spell also works against the Gaze of Timaeus, but I found DD Crow to be more effective because obviously you don't have access to Bell. You can also DD Crow. I'd rather Bell something else. DD Crow is, again, versatile. So Bell can only like interact with Graveyard, whereas DD Crow is everything. So this is also just the same thing. And then that's why I'm running it. So this is literally just for, you know, Draco Tail, Yami specifically, right? If it doesn't come up, cool. But it's just a one-off. It's a thrust target. It's pretty much there. So yeah, it's literally just there. Even in matches too goated not to run going second. Like, it's just like most of the meta does not have an answer for this. It's only K9 Christian that might have an out for this, but we're talking about VS K9, Draco, Yami, and what's the other one? What's the other one? VS K9, Yami, and Draco Tail. They don't have outs for this. They really don't. So it's very difficult for them to recover. Yes, some decks, some can recover, yes, but I mean, that's where you got your other board breakers to come in. Then the same thing with Solemn Judgment and Solemn Warning. They're literally blowout cards. So this is obviously for going first. You will put these in. And you'll take out all the going second stuff that you don't want to see. Because worst case, if you get hand trapped, set these, you pass, and you go. You pretty much GG. So that is that. Now, the only thing I'm contemplating, should I side deck Lightning Storm or Feather Duster? I feel like Lightning Storm covers both grounds, because worst case, it's a Raigeki for attack position monsters. And remember, people are not playing around Lightning Storm. They're putting everything in attack position if they're going first. So I think it's quite versatile, and worst case, it also can destroy spell and trap. So it's kind of 2-in-1. So I was thinking, okay, should I main deck Raigeki? No. Should I main deck Duster? Because this one covers both. So I think this is more versatile. So I ended up going with Lightning Storm. So as part of my side deck option for, like, you know, wiping back row or attack position monsters. So that's really it. Because if you look at most of the decks, they're not really focusing on playing around Lightning Storm. Because obviously once they see it, then they know, oh, post side, okay, I have to play around it. So, but obviously Magnus doesn't care about Lightning Storm. Ripper, yes, you lose it, but then obviously if you rank exceeds and you go into that, then you put it in defense and you play around it. It's the same thing. But yeah, it's really the same thing. But then again, like you're saying, obviously if they have access to Noroi, they can look at my hand and see, oh, there's a Lightning Storm there. So of course they'll obviously play everything in defense, which is totally fine. But then the back row is not protected, so just remember that. So either way, even if they play around the attack position and stuff, I can still activate the destroy or spell traps. So it's literally serving both purposes anyway. So it's really there. So, and plus in case I can enter, they can set quick play. That's fine. It's literally fine, because as long as you're forcing that interactions early, it's literally fine. It's better than now, rather just letting them resolve everything and everything is fine. Attack position difficult to crash the battle or whatever. So I'm not worried about resetting quick play spells or whatever, because I can deal with that. That's fine. So that is what it is. But yeah, I think this is so this is what I ended up using, and honestly, there's no real complaints in terms of you know, how it will perform. We'll obviously see how it goes in the tournament. Of course, we don't know what we're going to be you know, facing in the matchup, but obviously this was taking into account the best 3 decks at the moment, I think, given the Vanquish K9, Draco Tail, Yami specifically. But of course everything else is more, we'll see how it goes. But I also wanted to have versatile cards and not just, oh, a specific tech card for one matchup, this one for one, this one. There's also Dragon Link that's also there too. So it's all depending on what matchup you face. But I think this is like what I found more of an all-rounder in terms of things. Now there was other consideration for Lancia, right? There was other consideration for Artifact Lancia, but the thing is, this is, again, it's only for a specific matchup. It doesn't really cover all the other ones because Vanquish Volcano doesn't really care about banishing. They don't really care about that, so it's kind of useless there. Yami doesn't really banish, so that's also not good against them. Draco Tail doesn't really banish also, so you see, against the top three, Lancia is not good. It's only good against K9 and Christian, which I do expect in the event, but I'd rather have other techs for it. Like you see, if I have DD Crow, for example, I can get rid of the Testaros if they want to, before they want to activate the effect to banish. Then it puts pressure on them. There's many other ways to interact with Christian. So Duel also hurts them a lot, which also hurts the K9 stuff. So there's other techs I can run to deal with K9 Christian or whatever. But I don't want to main a specific card just for a matchup which I may or may not obviously face compared to the other three. So I think this is just way too specific. Similar to how this is a specific Malice out. It's specifically for like Malice if we're facing Malice, but that's the only exception. But we're not expecting Malice to like super shine everything. So I don't know. But that's just how it is. So I did consider it, but I ended up realizing nah, it's not really a card that you should be siding. I mean, yes, against some, and you might be thinking, okay, maybe people might side it against my deck. Remember, I only banished once in my combo, which is getting access to the field spell. But guess what? I can actually play around that because there's a lot of ways to play around you banishing. Because if they obviously use it early, then of course I can just get access to it another way. Because for example, Red Layer can access the field spell. Zayton can send the field spell for cost and summon red. So that's like your worst case, but that's also there. But okay. But yeah, all that was considered, but it just depends how well they play also, if they know how the cards interact. Because I know a lot of people will be maining Bastiles to get rid of the Fairy Alphen, but guess what? There's, again, many ways to access the field spell. So if they don't know, this is the best card to get rid of because it puts pressure on me to now say, hey, I have one less access to Alphen, how do I do that? So that's always a thing that people don't know. If they're maining Bastiles, this is the card you want to banish. You can banish this, you can banish that. That's not going to do anything. You banish this one. This is the one that gives you access to the field spell, setting it from the deck. So that's just the tip. But we'll see how it is today. So this is my side deck. I think either I've taken screenshot of it because obviously I had to submit it for my deck. But in case I forget what is in the side deck, I mean, you guys will obviously see it on screen now. So yeah, this is the side deck options. And then obviously, especially for the main deck, because obviously I'll be switching between the two, you know, taking out cards, putting in cards. So I have to always remember what is the main deck, the original deck, because obviously once the matchup is over, and let's say I go to the next round, I have to put in the deck in its original format, like original set like this. Because I can't take like side out cards and then go to, let's say, the next round and then have already decided cards in. No, this is the main deck. The side deck must be how I submitted it when you start the matchup. Obviously, between game 2 and 3, you can keep the same, you know, side deck cards, whatever, but that's post side. But game 1 will be the main deck always. So this is what we're going to be running. So I hope that gives you some insight as to what's going to happen today, because this is a tournament where there's a side deck involved. It's best of 3, similar to Meta Weekly. No real changes. It's just that now there's a side deck. So, and also we have 60 minutes. So in case we go over time, the person with the highest life points will win, which is standard, just like TCD. So it's the same. It's literally the same. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be running today. And yeah, I don't know if anyone has any questions on the deck, but I think that's just what we're gonna go with. So I mean, that's obviously people are not prepared for, because of course they have to see what my deck does. Then they'll say, okay, do I have an out for it? But this card is very difficult to out unless you're playing the specific out for it. But that you only know maybe post side. But again, no one's expecting, oh, a Magnus. Oh, geez, how do I deal with that? Because Vanquish K9 struggles because they can't add anything. They can reveal, but they can't add. It's unaffected. Against Yami, it's also pretty decent against them. But of course, they have to have a lot of extension just to push. But I can spin back like the field spell and whatever, but if they even have access to it. And then what else? Against Draco Tail, there's also, unless they're playing a specific out, there's no specific Draco Tail cards that deal with this. Like literally nothing. So it's rather other techs, or maybe running Underworld Goddess, Psychic Punisher, Kaijus, because I expect Kaijus will be run maybe in the side deck specifically for Towers monsters. It can happen, so that's why I need to have other things on top of Magnus. So that's why we're running all these other, other packages, because Magnus, yes, while it is the unstoppable boss monster, it can be stopped, because it's not like a Lunalight, which is very tricky, because obviously they can clear your field before then and all that other stuff. So this one, you can literally just kaiju it and then it's gone, but you still get all the follow-up from it, so it's not too bad compared to Lunalight, where you don't really get that follow-up once you deal with your Liger Dancer. So I think this is objectively, in my opinion, a better boss monster, because it gives you at least a follow-up. Even if you deal with this card, you can summon it back again next turn and you get all your super cons triggered, and it's perfectly fine. So that's what we're going to be doing. But yeah, that is it. Let me just see that I submit. Let me just double check to make sure I've submitted. There's one more Dark Magician coming in the future. Yeah, that's going to come later. We're not going to get it now. Unfortunately not. Because again, it wouldn't make sense for them to release stuff that has even, like, the actual set hasn't been like fully confirmed in terms of all the other cards. So yeah, they're not going to release any version at this stage now for the Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, all that other stuff that we saw. So it's I mean, they could have done it differently, making it kind of masterduel exclusive first, but it was kind of already announced in the OCG already, so it's like, okay, it's fine. It is what it is. Okay, let me just submit my list, and then we should be good to go. Okay, let me just do this quickly, guys. Just one moment. Then we'll probably warm up in casual, but specifically we're just going to be playing with the normal main deck. We're not going to be doing any siding here, but we're just playing with the main deck as it is. We'll see how it is. So we'll see how it is going first or second, and obviously post side we'll know what matchup, if it is, what you would have sided basically. So let's see. Let me just rename this. Let me see. Okay, this one. And then this one is the side deck. Okay. So let's do this. It's the main deck. And then we got the side deck. Okay, that should be that. So yeah, we're submitting now, so whatever happens, happens. Okay. Yeah, so I've renamed it, so it's all good. Okay, let's go back to... Let's see what's happening now. Okay. All right, we should be good now. So let's go there. Oh, and don't forget Cyber Dragon Canines being a potential. And yeah, my opponent was running a single Ripper in Cyber Dragons. It was literally just one UR. And I don't even have even the canine cards for Ripper. I do not have a single canine card in Cyber Dragons. Well, maybe he's just learning the deck probably still. Like how you learning the canine stuff before playing with other things. Maybe he's learning Cyber Dragon. So, okay. Let's go into some casual dueling, because I don't want to go into rank right now, because people will be doing some weird stuff there, so I'd rather just experiment here. Yeah, we'll see how best we perform today. Literally, the best result for us will be completing a round. That will be great. I think beyond that is a bonus. Hmm. Okay. This is a very interesting hand here. Like, super interesting. And of course, he activates a hand trap. He's literally turning on everything. Literally turning on everything. That's literally fine. Rylan, welcome. I built Vanquish Soul K9, but I'm regretting it. Why are you regretting it though? You're not liking the deck? Yeah, this is literally combo. It's kind of hard to learn. Yeah, I'll get Lupus. It's fine. It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. Okay. I mean, so far this is good. I already used Case already, so I'm going to search for Lantern. Because I already used Case already. And yes, I'll set it already, so that's fine. Because Lantern would have done the same thing, so it's literally the same. That's obviously a good way to learn a deck. Obviously play it in its purest form to learn the interactions. Then you throw in other decks that work with those interactions, which is how people figure out the meta, pretty much. Do I get another case for follow-up? I mean, why not? Sure. Less copies in the deck. Now you bring into our Super Quan combo. There we go. Yeah, it's literally over, bro. Literally. Like beyond over. Like beyond. You need to have like 10 things to deal with my board. Literally. I will have so many interruptions. It's not even funny. It is not even funny anymore. That was a GG right there. Like I was okay with Draco Tail turn 0, but this Vanquish Soul K9 turn 0 is ridiculous. From Diamond to Master 1, same thing, and telling me I need to deal with this for 3 months now. Look, the same way we dealt with Snake Eyes, we dealt with Fiendsmith. I think people will get over K9. Don't worry, like it's just a hype now. But I mean, it's not like you can't deal with it. You can deal with it. You must just learn the interactions. Let's see, what was the deck the guy was facing? Oh, a stun deck. Okay, definitely. This guy had 0 outs, like literally 0. Even if he had MST and whatever, my board's already established. So even skill drain does nothing against Magnus because it's already like a thing. Yeah, Malice was just terrible because for the fact that Ryziel was also in the format, it made it difficult for people to say should I run Lancia or not, because I run Lancia, I don't see Malice. I take out Lancia, I see Malice. So it was a very weird space at that time because Ryziel and Malice was there at the same time. And because Lancia was literally a side deck card and it's best of 1, it's very tricky to say, okay, I need to always run Lancia in my deck because if I'm facing against Ryziel, it does nothing to them. So it's like running 3 cards, which it could have been other hand traps or something else, but it's not good in that matchup, so it's very bad. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Can ask this, that's cool. When they got the new cards, it did nothing, bro. What you mean, like the Adignista stuff? Like ban cross, because to me this 2-deck meta every time is irritating. It's actually a 3-deck meta actually right now. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Well, I can definitely play around that. I'll just summon from the deck instead. Unless he has Ash as well. Yeah, that's pretty easy. I just literally play around that. Summon from the deck and then grave. So. Yeah, look, it's more versatile than Malice format, that I can say. Because having literally 2 decks just dominating is not fun. Get mirror. Yeah. And so we're gonna make Photon load and then go full combo, even under Perelia. Honestly, I don't care. You know what's nice about this format, because with the K9 cards coming in, I literally have answers like under full loss. Especially, I feel like it's just so much like better to make plays under full loss now that we have K9 cards in addition, because they literally do nothing. Like full loss doesn't really hurt you at all, because K9 doesn't care about full loss. You at worst give them 1 draw and that's it. So yeah. I mean, this is turn 1. You want to have a good shot, so let's do it. You play pure and still don't get it? Yeah. And Vanquisol doesn't like Perelia. All their cards work in the hand, so it's like really bad. I'm giving my opponent 2 draws, but I literally couldn't care less. Actually, I could actually play around that, but I could normal summon this to give him 1 less Perelia, but I'd rather normal summon something else. So let's just activate it normally. I do have Photon Lord. Okay. Now the thing is, remember, and this is a takeaway for anyone that wants to learn a new deck, right? You don't have to necessarily play the one, like you see, Master Duel is the only, like most people just play Master Duel client only. There are way more other simulators you can play. You can play on the browser. You can play on, you can play literally on Dueling Nexus, Dueling Book. You can play on Edo Pro. You can play on MD Pro 3. There are a lot of other simulators that you can literally try out the cards and see if you like the deck or not, because that's what I do. Whenever there's new stuff coming out soon into Master Duel, I don't want to wait till Master Duel to learn a deck. Yeah, it's literally over. It doesn't really matter, because you see, again, notice the hands are good. Hands are good because you're maxing out consistency and more or less there. Let's see what the opponent was facing. So for me, that's how I learned pretty much any deck. Oh, geez. Snake Eyes. There's Dark Magician. Literally just for Dark Magician of Destruction. Literally just for that. And also the fact that also Master Duel has their cards a bit delayed. But you don't want to wait for Master Duel to learn the combos, because you have to just basically see, okay, look at how the deck is played in OCG, TCG. Try out the cards in those simulators, because all the cards are available in those simulators. You don't have to necessarily buy anything or craft anything. And you can learn the combos. That's how I mastered Marin says so well, because if you look at my early videos, how I played the deck initially, I literally had to practice combos to make it optimized for myself, because the only way to learn the deck, I have to play it continuously. I have to play against specific matchups all the time to get an understanding of how the interactions work with the deck and knowing the inside and out. But you can't just pick up a deck and say, okay, I want to learn it based on what people. Okay, yes, I did tell you must build it, but I think you also need to, as duelists, you also need to know that, okay, look, if I say something that you need to, you should probably build this, it may or may not be your playstyle, right? So it's just a matter of, okay, do I like this playstyle or not? But I will always say, try it out, you know. So, but it's always dependent on if you like that playstyle, then you can build a Master Duel. But I wouldn't go out the gate and say, hey guys, this is a deck out here, do it, because like you said, you said last time that you're not a beginner player. So my understanding is that you have at least a basic understanding of how decks interact. So you should know, okay, do I like this style of K9 Christian or Vanquish or K9? And I asked, because you said yourself that you're not a beginner player. So, and then you're saying, but Christian can bridge, but K9 can't. What do you mean K9 can't? What do you mean? What do you mean, Rylan? Because you're saying Christian can never bridge into K9, because okay, yes they can, but you rather use K9 to bridge into Christian, rather. Ooh, this is a good hand. Really good hand, actually. Really, really good hand. So we can do a crazy combo here, because we already have Alphen and Zayton already in hand, so that's good. We can actually add red, and we can use it for Joko. Get Lantern. I mean, I could have gone for Noroi, but it's like really fine. I mean, you can get Case, why not? You already have Izuna and... I mean, to be fair, Dark Magician is that it's pretty also accessible to anybody. But again, if you want to play it more complex with all these other engines, then that's where now it becomes a bit complex. But again, it requires practice. Almost any deck you want to learn, you have to practice it. Because yes, you can build a deck, but you also have to practice the deck as well. So that's one thing I can say about that. Yeah, it looks like we are gonna have full combo here again. Yeah, we're literally good. Already have full combo. Yeah, look, if you have that, that's really good. So that's all I can say. If you like Dark Magician, you can definitely run it. If you like running Shining Sock and the All-Star Engine, it's a good option definitely for Dark Magician. Yeah. I mean, you can definitely get some wins, because if you're going first, you're making the most unbreakable board ever. Let's be honest. So, yeah. Notice, guys, we use no discards in this combo. 0 discards. 0. You opened the pack and got Maiden of White back. I actually never disenchanted mine because I always knew, and I did say on stream before that I know they're gonna make it unlimited in the future. So I'm not gonna even save the fact that I'm gonna disenchant a UR that I know for a fact is gonna come back at 3. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna add a Noroi for follow up. Why not? Yeah, Noroi just for follow up. I mean, already have Izuna in the hand, so that's fine. But yeah. All right, Colin, let's see. What are you on? What are you thinking? Because again, a classic example of why you should always learn your deck. Ah, Blue Eyes. Speaking of Blue Eyes, look at that. Speaking of Blue Eyes. They can't even add. So it's like, you see, there's no real disruption yet. I'm just gonna leave it. They can't even add. They can't even add. They can go into link 1, but they can't add. Let them do whatever they want to do. They can't add. They can send, but they can't add. Bro, this duel is long time over. Long time. You can make a Typhon. I go X-Force release, destroy the Typhon. Done. Okay, that back row is definitely gone. Definitely gone. End of main. Yeah, let's just deal with it now. Yeah, that back row is... Yeah, this duel is so over, bro. Literally over. And that's what this deck was, needing interactions. That's literally it. But remember, Blue Eyes also going first can make crazy interruptions, so don't think, oh, but they don't make They can also make interaction too. Wait, what? What is this? They're running Trishula. Interesting. Oh. I guess for the level 9 for Spirit Dragon. I mean, I did see people playing this in Blue Eyes when it came out, so I understand, but this is obviously for the Magia. That's why they're running the Illusion of Chaos, because you can send it from deck to grave. And this also technically is a 1-card starter for Blue Eyes, technically, because Spirit of Eyes of Blue is a dragon or spellcaster, so you can kind of see the synergy there, but yeah. Blue Eyes. But you see, so far, 3 duels, very consistent hand. Going first or even going second, we pretty much have a playable hand. Okay, now we're going second. Let's see. So this was the first matchup, and we're going second. Let's see how our hand looks like. Then we'll know, based on the matchup, we'll know post side what is good against this match or not. Oh, seriously, no response. Why am I not surprised? Even in casual match, there's issues. Even in casual match, there's issues. Okay, let's go. Ooh, I like this hand a lot. This is a very good hand. Very, very good hand. Regained. Branded. Oh, and they bricked. 60 cards. Yeah, it happens. Ah, red layer. Perfect. Literally perfect. It's actually so perfect because we could potentially just OTK right here. Literally OTK right here. Hello, red layer. Let me get access to Izuno, just in case. Going to Roy. Summon Lupus, why not? I mean, this should be game though. Yeah, should be. Yeah, I'm actually gonna get forced release right now. I see I have Droplet, I have Droll, which is not bad going second. And this is game already. Literally game. Yeah, I don't even need to do anything else. Yeah. Yeah, it's game. And to activate a hand trap, I search for Case of K9, then I get a boost. So again, we had a playable going second hand, but also pretty decent going first as well. So not bad. Up into rank? No, not yet. No. I don't want to go into rank because the thing is, if the tournament starts, then I have to leave the game. I don't want to leave the game during a rank duel. So the best is just stay in casual match because I know, okay, if I lose the duel, cool, it's whatever. Mystical Space Typhoon. Is Radiant Typhoon coming soon? We don't know. We don't know. But I mean, just look at the options. He's running 2 kaijus, heavy bestials, and yeah, look at that. All the starters. Openings a starter. 3 Despia, Aluber, like a lot of combos. Combo enabler, but I didn't open any of them. And that's the sad thing, because you think you would build your deck for max consistency, but even then you can still brick. Even me, I also brick as well. I also brick, but notice I'm playing 60 card deck. Now I'm seeing the hands that are kind of consistent now, because you changed the deck a little bit. So but yeah, because so I don't want to go into rank now, because if we go into a duel that's going to be like 30 minutes long, then I don't want to leave that rank duel. Then I'm just going to potentially just affect my rank for no reason, and I don't want to get deranked. It's not viable. I feel like most people in casual are new players. Some people are literally tryhards here. Some of the guys are playing Vanquish or K9 here, and it's like, okay, look, MST right now is not so relevant. Oh, look at that. Going first, going second, not bad actually, because going second we have Full Loss. We also have black layer into white layer. We also have case for K9, so it's actually not bad for a going first hand or going second hand actually. So we're obviously going to start with case, of course. If they have something, we keep going. And remember, thrust is activatable, so we'll see what they do. Ash, perfect. Literally fine. So you know why he's scooping? Because he thinks it's Izuna in hand, so that's why he's scooping, because he thinks, oh, it's Izuna, damn it, why did I activate my Ash? Why? You see, here's the thing about K9. You can't really play around it, because like I told you in my intro video, everybody's playing hand traps. Everybody's activating, most decks are activating cards from monster effects from the hand or grave, so it is very difficult to play around K9. Very difficult. It's just, you must set the interactions for it and deal with it. That's all. That's literally it. But the hand was playable. The hand was definitely playable. Oh, this is ABC. Ooh, it was ABC. And with Obelisk the Tormentor? Well, okay. Interesting tech. And Deep Urge, well, alright. Now the one side deck card, or one main deck card I really like, I would have seen play, like, is obviously Dominus Impulse, but unfortunately we have way too many conflicting attributes, because Supercoin itself has like all the attributes, so you can't really like you run that card. But it makes sense, because obviously they all have different attributes even in the series, so it's the same thing. But yeah, that would have been a really good card to run, because that's why decks like Mitsurugi are so good, because they can run Impulse, because they're all dark and all that. So Konami knows what they're doing. They have to give all the light and dark decks all the good stuff. Ooh, okay. So this hand's a bit interesting. Very, very interesting, because now I'm going first. I'm getting a going second hand, because this is very good going second. Azuna is not a combo. It's not. It's if I had a red layer, then it's a combo, but I don't have a combo. So here, this is where I have to now pass turn. But I have Full Loss, I have Ash, I have Izuna, so worst case, I'm good. It just depends on what they're on. It's probably Vanquish or K9 maybe? Or not, could be just be anything. Oh, Raisin there we go. I'm actually gonna Ash this. Hmm. You see, so he's got lupus already. But remember, I'm the non-priority turn player, so I can actually get rid of that. So yeah, I can actually do that. Before he makes his Ripper and everything, I can literally deal with that. Yeah, so this is not a quick effect XC summon, it's me that I can XC summon quick effect. Yo, lupus in hand is kind of crazy though. Wow, that's actually kind of wild though. Yeah, so now you see chain link on, very important. If it was not, I wouldn't be able to activate Izuna now here. Yeah, you can't quick effect Xyz, you can't. So that's... So I can get rid of the lupus and you can't... Unless he has Ash also, then that's also a GG, but... Or he has a ghost spell or something. Alright, let's see. No, okay, cool. You could wait for you to Xyz. The thing is, I have to deal with it now because he's gonna make a Ripper. Then I don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen. I'd rather just get rid of the lupus, and I know that's out of the game completely. So I'd rather do that. You could wait for you to Xyz, but remember, I'm the non-turn player, so whatever he does doesn't really matter. I can just deal with the field. It's fine. I'm actually gonna make Jax here. I mean, he can make plays, whatever. If he has Holy Sue, great. If he has something, that's fine. But access to Tempai. What the... What? Tempai? Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Say what? Bro. Is that really what we're doing now? We're just maining Tempai now with Vanquisol and K9. That's literally what we're doing now. So it makes sense because going first, that's your play. Vanquisol, K9 stuff. But going second, you just call Tempai. Because it's fire, it makes sense, right? You just reveal the fire, but that's kind of weird though. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. I don't think anyone in the chat was expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. To be fair, I wasn't expecting that. Bro, that's actually insane. This guy literally... So he literally had no play. He just had Tempai plays basically after that. That's insane though. Because he would have made Ripper? Oh, bro, that's insane. Well, that's a GG. I guess that's a GG. Bro, Vanquisol K9 with Tempai. Oh my gosh, bro. What? What are the scenes here, bro? What am I seeing here, bro? That is insane. Wow. He just happened to have a Kaiman in hand also, which is, by the way, a one-off. Maxi is not going to help me. It's not. Oh, actually, it could. It could. I don't think so, but it could. Nah, bro. I'm like, the Kaiman, though, is a one-off. He managed to have it in his hand, bro. Come on. Give me a ghost spell. I'll be happy. But I don't think so. I'm probably going to lose anyway. Ah, damn. Now he's going to win anyway, so it's like... Ram, he opened Izuna, he opened Vanquisol and Tempai. All of his engines. Same thing with me. I also, if I open all my engines, I'm also happy. But let's be honest, I wasn't expecting Tenpai though. I wasn't expecting Tenpai. I really wasn't expecting Tenpai. Anderson, welcome. Bro, where is my cards? Come on now. Go spell. No. Damn it. Ah, that's unfortunate though. Wow. Okay. So we actually had a chance in the game, but the Tenpai was a complete off. Like, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. Is that what Tenpai be doing now? Can we actually be expecting Tenpai in the format? Like, literally, he's only running 1, 2, 3, 4 Tenpai cards. He managed to draw them. He actually drew the Hydra and the Kaiman. How crazy is that? He drew 2 of his 4 Tenpai cards. Actually, no, 5, because 2 Genroku. 5 Tenpai cards. Is that is insane though. I mean, let's be honest. No one is playing it like this. This is like stuff you see. I'm saying this stuff you see in masterduel only. You see a lot of techs people are running. That Tenpai tech is actually quite spicy. I'm not gonna lie. That's a very spicy tech to run, because literally he's only running 5 Tenpai cards. Because it makes sense, right? If I'm going first, I do full Vanquish or Cannon board. But worst case scenario, I can surprise my opponent going second. But yeah. Imagine joining Kuribo, discarding Kuribo, take no further damage again. But we're not the Pharaoh. Yeah, of course. We're not the Pharaoh. We're not Pegasus. We're none of those things. Okay. Point taken. He opened Hydra and Kaiman. But to be fair though, if you open the Kaiman, you sort of added Genroku still, but well, we can't really play around that, unfortunately. So we cannot. Okay. We're almost nearing the tournament, so yeah, I think the warm-up's been good so far. I mean, I looked at hands, not the only that one hand that we had going first wasn't a going first hand, it was a going second hand, but this guy had like the perfect setup. You basically drew all his engines and going second. Oh, wow, look at that. Look at now all of a sudden are we getting bad hands? That doesn't make sense. How do you go from getting nice consistent hands to this now? That's bad. I should clip that one, yeah. It's funny. The secret tech, Tenpai. This guy's Ash. Oh, what? It's the same player? Wait, it's the same player. It's literally the same player. So you can see, can you see the synergy here? Going first, he plays Vanquish Canine. Going second, he just prays he opens Tenpai. He opened the one-off, by the way. Let's talk about that. He opened Chandra, the one-off. What? Like, this guy's like got the most luck of dreams, bro. And my hand is so trash. You know what? It's fine. You got this game, bro. I'm not even gonna bother. Bro, what? This guy has a god hand again. Oh my gosh. Bro, what? This guy having a god hand. Back to back, bro. Going first, going second. God hands. Bro, that hand was literally bad. Only droplet was good, but I had no play. Okay, so now we know. Secret Spice. For everyone playing Vanquish Sword K9, run a Tenpai package in the side deck. If you're playing competitively, run a Tenpai package in the side deck. You can actually run it. Bro, what's going on today? Now all of a sudden, now you see, notice the first 3 games we had god hands. Now all of a sudden we're getting bad hands. We're getting going second hands. Going first. What's going on? So can you see why a side deck exists? Because look at this now. This is not what you want to be seeing. This is not a good card going first. This is a good okay card going first, but like, bro, what is this here? Yes, I'm turning a full loss, but bro, like back-to-back games now. That's not good. Because you see, Shuffler is messing you up here. It's not even the deck. You can't say, oh, the deck is inconsistent. No, the Shuffler is messed up. Because how is it that the first 3 games we had warm-up on, we were literally having good hands. Now, all of a sudden, now we're getting bad hands all of a sudden. It's so inconsistent. And obviously, the side deck will fix that. Ooh. Light Fiend. Yeah, Fiendsmith. Okay, cool, bro. I can Core Fusion. You're still gonna Link, and then that's GG. He'll probably just pass turn and do nothing. Because I desperately need cards now. Ooh, Sarcophagus. Ooh. Nah, bro. This guy's running Imsetis? Nah, bro. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna cope. We draw into Izuna. We're gonna cope. We're gonna cope. We're gonna draw into Izuna. We're gonna draw into Izuna. Bro, Horus and Orcus? What? And Fiendsmith? Damn. This guy had a pretty much crazy hand though. Yeah, he's not gonna do anything. He's not gonna do anything. Come on, give us a play here. What? You see? This is why we're running side deck. I mean, look at this, bro. Like, what is this? Bro, what is this? Now we're getting all our cards that we don't want to see when you're going first. Like, this is good for going second, but damn. Again, Shuffler messing us up. We're getting going second hands going first. Doesn't make sense. And he hard opens this? Bro, what are the odds? You see, Shuffler's working out for him, but not for me though. Nah, this is over, bro. I'm not even gonna bother. The Shuffler is messing me up 3 times in a row. And we just had good hands also 3 turns in a row. Come on, that doesn't add up. That doesn't add up. Just hold on, guys. Oh, geez, some gun, but that was in a course. That. Sorry about that. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to what's happening in this duel. Yeah, I think he took control of my Ripper, I saw. But we can kind of play through this, so it's fine. Literally fine. Okay, we're gonna start very soon. So if worst case we can't get to this thing, we're gonna obviously have to leave the match, but it's fine. Doesn't really. Okay. Oh, we lost our board anyway. Yeah. We still got full combo here. The benefits of running multiple engines. Yeah, we can actually OTK this guy. Could actually OTK him. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. There's no more Izuna. That's fine. Let's close this out and then go to the tournament straight after this. Let's go. Yeah, this should be game. Let's go. Yeah, this should be game. Here we go. Despite all that Zeus and everything, still won. Okay, let's go into the game. Let's go into the tournament, guys. Let's go. Let us go into our tournament. MCS time. Let's go. Let's see who is in the bracket here. Or do we have to wait? Let's see, do we have to wait? Oh, we have to wait. Oh, seriously, we have to wait? Oh, so we're in the other round? Oh, okay. So I guess we're not starting now. We have to wait. Oh, I wanted to start immediately, but it's fine. So we still have some time, actually, to warm up and kind of play. Oh well. But their tournament has officially started. But our round is not yet, so... Yeah. What was this? Witchcrafters. Now, Witchcraft is getting support in the future, so... we'll see what those new cards are, because they're getting 7 new cards. Can you believe it? 7 new cards. Yeah. But yeah, that was pretty good, right? I mean, not bad. I mean, the fact that he took my Ripper, didn't do anything with it, and... Yeah, but... It's all good. Okay, so we're not playing right now. So yeah, it's gonna be quite a bit till the next round, because remember there's side deck involved and all of that. So we definitely have some time to still warm up. So if you have any like questions and stuff, you can definitely ask. You want to ask input about decks, it's just literally anything. But we are officially in the tournament now, like it's officially started. I mean, so far not bad. I mean, that was a pretty good hand that we got earlier, even though he had Perelia, like didn't really make a difference. He made Zeus, didn't really make a difference there. But all right, let's see. Don't give us a nonsense hand. Okay, this is actually a combo. This is actually a combo. This is actually a combo. Way better. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, that actually is a combo, and it's full combo too, so not bad. The opponent was what? Oh, Sprite? Really? Didn't want to see that? Oh well. Okay. Playing Impulse. Wait, how are they playing Impulse? Light, dark, water. Okay, yeah. They can definitely play Impulse. Like, that's kind of insane though. Though Baron de Fleur will not activate if they use Baron, but okay, that's fine. Yeah, we are waiting for the next round. Can you believe it? So you still have we still have to wait for the next guy to finish. But yeah, we actually have some time to, you know, do some testing. And remember, our deck is submitted, so we can't change the deck. Whatever happens after this, we're sticking with it. So ooh, this is not really a hand, but okay. So I was going second. This is not a hand you must be seeing, but okay, this is not. Only Nibiru is good. Hand droplet. VS K9. Any way to play the deck with less cards than 50 or 40? I mean, you can probably get away with 50, but the thing is, you know what the issue with that is that it's going to be rather a heavy engine deck and probably like no hand traps you can afford. That's the only problem. I mean, yes, you can get away with not playing the Mitsurugi stuff, but even then, like, I mean, cutting it down to 50, it's very difficult. I mean, we can actually explore that. I mean, after this match, we can actually explore it and see what a 50 card is, but 40 cards definitely not, because remember, Super Quant is quite heavy also in engine, and then K9 is also heavy. So if you're just based on engine alone, it's like already like going to be quite a bit, unless you're willing to sacrifice not playing enough hand traps, and that's kind of the unfortunate part. I mean, yes, most of these decks are heavy in engine, but you can't afford to play hand traps, so that's the only downside. But we can definitely explore that. But 40 is a bit. Oh, he's playing into Nib. Ooh, wait. Why is he playing into Nib? Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that? Oh, he's playing into Nib, but potentially. Holly Sue, please, Holly Sue. Holly Sue, yes. Make the summon it on field, then I can just Nibiru right now. Add a Vanquisher card. Okay, that's fine. Rescue Race Impulse, just for fire. Look at that, 2 fires. He's literally just ready for anything. On ladder, no. I'm currently in casual match because I'm currently in a tournament right now. And yeah, I'm not gonna need Nibiru here because he has Holly Sue. So you're gonna wait on that. So I'm currently in the tournament, but I'm waiting for the next round. So I don't want to go into ranked because then if I have to leave the ladder, then I'm gonna get a loss. So I don't want to do that. So I'm just trying to avoid that. Summon Holly Sue, please, so I can nib you, please. No, he doesn't summon Holly Sue. No, that's fine. You see, I wanted him to wait to do that, but I don't want to nib because he has Holly Sue in hand. That's the problem. That's fine. Okay, so I mean, this is interesting now. Nah, I'm not worried about that. This guy's too many. He's got the perfect attributes: dark, fire, level 5. He's got all of them. That's what makes them so good, because they just can take in all these crazy stuff because they obviously need more attributes, specifically fire. And destroying cards and all that stuff. All right, let's this is like unfortunately the only play we have, but the side deck was only there because it's only for the tournament specifically. But I agree. I 100% agree. There's obviously no side deck, but yeah, we have a different list for Master Duel and different for the tournament. So it's not. It's just that the only difference is have the side deck. So obviously you would put in your kaiju, you would put in other things, but I'll show you a list for ladder after this duel. I'll show you. It's just for tournament specific that we have to change it slightly because we do have the flexibility of a side deck. So you don't necessarily have to run all your going second cards pretty much. Whereas in ladder, you would have to run them because there's no side deck, so you have to draw them or not. Seriously? Seriously? He's oh wow, okay. He wants to throw this now, okay. Be my guest. Oh well, it's fine now. Cool. That's a waste of a effect, but okay, fine. Nah, you could have Izuna also in that, but we don't know. Drawing a billion cards. Because he can. He might play into Nibiru. The way the guy's playing, I don't even know. All his hand traps, his Zunas, all that stuff. Polysu's already in the hand, but... yeah, look at that, Lupus. Ready to be activated, because why not? He might actually play into Nib. I mean, of course he's got Ash. I mean, he's drawing like 10 million cards. Of course. Bro, this guy's just got so much card advantage. Of course he does, bro. Like, he just doesn't stop drawing everything he wants. Of course. You would think Maxi resolved, but no, it didn't. I guess that's an incentive of playing Vanquish Soul Canaan. It's good draw power, so... but whatever. It's fine. Yeah, it started, but I'm in round... what's it? Round 2, not round 1. So I'm not playing right now immediately. No, bro, it's fine. You got it, bro. You got it. You're drawing like 10 million cards. Of course you're going to be having more advantage than me. Of course you're going to. I mean, that's the selling point of the deck. I mean, you get to draw 1 billion cards. It makes sense, right? Because everyone likes draw power. So it's like having Maxi, but not really. Because your Borg is drawing cards, your Impulse will draw cards. Like every turn. Drawing card, drawing card, drawing card. Drawing into your engine, drawing into your hand traps. So of course. It's like having Maxi, but not really. What happened here? Seriously? Okay, I think while we wait, let's just talk about how we can build. So let's do this, right? Because Sean Washington asked, is there a way to play 50 cards or 40 cards? And I'll show him why it doesn't really work. Let's do some deck theory here. So we're gonna create a new deck, right? We're just gonna create a new just to see what it would look like playing 40 or 50 cards, right? So let's start with, obviously, of course, you're playing Super Quants, right? So of course, Super Quants, you obviously have to play the cards you wanna, like, you have to play, right? So mandatory. So this is like we call mandatory now. 1 Magnus, 1 Magnalite. Oh, okay. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, that's minimum, right? This is not minimum, so that's optional if you want to play that, but don't play it. Then you are playing at least 2 blue layer. You are playing 3 Zayton, mandatory. You have to play 3 Zayton. I don't care who you are playing 3 Zayton. You're not playing 2. Then everything else is 2. 2 red, 2 black, 2 white, green layer. I've seen people cut it out, but in certain combos you need green, because if this card, for example, is in your hand, you got to find a way to discard it, and this is the only way. So do not take, I wouldn't cut this card completely, but it's up to you. Alpha and Spike, you have to because it's necessary, and then Alpha also is 2, right? Then you can then now obviously the quick play spell. I see people are playing 1 copy, but I think 2 is fine. Then you still have room for what? What do you still have room for? The field spell. Of course, you have to play the field spell. Then again, this is again a optional thing. This is I'll show you the list after I explain why 40 cards or 50 cards may or may not work for this build specifically. That's what I'm showing you. Because we first understand why we are playing it like 60 cards, and then you'll see why it doesn't make sense to run 40 or 50 because it's very tight in terms of the thing. So, but if you want to play it optimally, I would say you gotta play, this. Then now the traps are totally optional to you. But for argument's sake, let's say you want to play the traps to make obviously layer 19 more effective. So you play 1. So you see 20 cards in the Super Quan engine. Very streamlined, right? But of course, blue layer. Obviously, you're only playing 2 copies. You want to play more access to blue layer, you play Italy. We'll get to the text later. We're just talking about the engine requirements, right? So this is the minimum main deck. That's Super Quan alone. Then you have K9. And of course with K9, you want to max out the K9 stuff. So how many cards are there? That's 3 Zuna. That is 2 Joko. Wait, yeah. That is 2 Joko, 1 Lantern, 1 Lupus, 1 Noroi, and then 2 Case of K9. Yeah, 2 Case of K9, but some people can play 1. It's fine. Let's say, for argument's sake, you want to play 1. Okay. And then Force releases 1. So that's 30 cards already. Right? Then 1 Ripper, 1 Werewolf. And that's it. Right? So this is your K9 stuff. Then there's your hand traps, which again, there's 10 slots left. It's up to you. Let's, for argument's sake, 1 Maxi, 3 Ash. What else people play? Cross out. What? Cross out. Call by. Maybe Imperm if you want to play Imperm. Maybe Ghost Spell. Where's Ghost Spell? Droll. You see? Droll, Ghost Spell. Let's put placeholders here. Droll, Ghost Spell. Okay, so there's 40 cards. There it is. So you'll notice a problem already. Where's your room for hand traps? There's no room. Because already you're going to max out already the engine pieces, because already you're playing already like, a heavy engine in Super Quant, a heavy engine in K9. So yes, you can technically play 40 cards. But then the issue now is like, okay, but then what about hand traps? What do you do for going second? Because we're not designing decks for going first only. This is Master Duel we're talking about. And Master Duel is very different to the TCG and the OCG, where you can get away with this. You can obviously then side out cards that you don't need, but you need flexibility. Because now this is, it might work. Maybe someone can prove me wrong, take this into ladder, it will work. But the problem is, yes, you have hand traps in the form of Izuna. Yes, you have the quick effect turn 0 also in front of black layer. But remember, what is Master Duel all about? You gotta, yes, obviously have the best input possible if you're going first, which you will have. But how is this deck going second? What if you don't draw any K9 cards? What if you don't draw any black layer? You just have a normal summon, they deal with it, done. Game over. Yes, you got Imperm, but then you see, what if you don't draw Ash? What if you don't draw your Maxi? What if you don't draw, where even is Full Loss? Full Loss not even mentioned here. But obviously you want to play Full Loss as well. So, and you also want to play Draw. You also want to play Ghost Spell. So you have no room for hand traps. Your hand traps is very limited. And realistically, how many slots do you have left? Look at this. If we are going with the ratio of 1 Maxi, 3 Ash, Call By, and Cross Out, you have 3 slots left for other things. And for me, that's not ideal because you want to play also other, cards as well. So you can get away with 40, but remember, this is rank ladder we're talking about. You want to see hand traps more, but now this is a very heavy engine deck. So yes, your engine will get you through most boards, but it's like it's very difficult to manage the games, I would say. Of course, if you're going first, cool. But what if you get hand trapped? What other plays do you have? What other things do you have for punishing your opponent? Yes, you have the Izuna package, whatever, but that's not always going to be efficient. And we can run a draw 5 sample. So let's see. Let's throw in something here. Let's throw in draw, right? And imperm, which we can't even play even more imperm if you want to. So is it even worth running 1 imperm? No, I don't think so. But let's put it there anyway. So let's run a sample 5 card. Let's see. Right, let's see. So based on this, right? This is just from what I'm just on the main deck, right? So of course, going second, this is not bad, right? Going first, also not bad. You got pretty much full combo here. Your 6 draw is going to be Jokel, cool. Another 5 card. This is also fine too. Also fine. Also fine. Playable hand. Playable. So you notice all these hands are playable. But what are we trying to do? Are you trying to build the most consistent deck out there? Or you want to build a deck that can play going first, going second? It's up to you. Because unfortunately in Master Duel, you can't have both. You have to choose one. Yes, you build consistency, but your going second is going to be a bit poor. Because now you have to rely on the canine stuff. And if you get disrupted, what else do you have? I mean, yes, this can get you through a board, yes, but people are playing 8-9 disruptions most of the time. Are you playing through a Vanquish or Canine board with? I don't know. It's very difficult. How are you faring against Draco Tail? If your spells get negated, how are you dealing with that? So there's a lot of things you have to think about when you are building, these type of decks. Yes, 40 cards in some decks make sense because why? The engine count is very low, and the engines do, and the engine cards do a lot. A good example is this is Yummy, right? Why is Yummy so good? Because literally any Yummy name is full combo. Any Yummy starter, so any main deck Yummy is full combo. Marshmallow's full combo, Cookie, Cupsy, Lollipop, all of them are full combo. So you can afford to run more non-engine because you don't need to run 20 cards in the engine. No, you just have to run let's see, you run 3 Cupsy, you run 3 or 2 Marshmallow, 1 Cookie, 1 Lollipop, 7-8 Yummy monsters. That's 8 out of your 40 card deck. So remember, 8 out of your 40 card deck, you'll get full combo regardless, and obviously 1 field spell, one of this, 1 surprise, and obviously your synchros are 1-0s as well. So you have a lot of flexibility in Yummy versus mixing up 2 different decks, because remember what we are doing, we are mixing up 2 different decks. And remember, the moment you mix 2 different decks, the one that wants to outshine, like I'll give you another example of this is Canine Christian. Christian is very small in the package when you're playing Canine, because Christian also needs kind of a lot of engine to play, but not really, because your Canine cards will bridge into Christian. So you can play the good Christian cards and that's it. But in the case of Yummy is different because all their cards, 1 card is leading to full combo, the exact same end board. So it's in a very different state compared to like Super Quant and Canine, where they are very heavy in the engine. So the moment your deck is very heavy in engines, it's very difficult to play less than 40 or how would I say, it's very difficult to play 40 cards in a best of 1 format. In the TCG and OCG, yes, you can get away with it because you can side deck, but in this case here, it is very difficult because you also want to have options, because remember, there's no option of, okay, I want to play board breakers as well, I want to have other hand traps, because now you see you're already limited in terms of the hand traps, and it's very difficult to build for the most consistent deck out there, because you also want to play hand traps as well, but then you have to sacrifice engine. So that's the downside of playing 40 cards only. You can bump it up to 50 cards, then it's a bit different because now you have more room for hand traps. So you have 10 slots available for hand traps slash board breakers. Then at least 50 cards, I would say, is like the maximum you can do. if you're mixing engines, well, basically 2 different decks, you have to go with the logic of at least run 50 cards, because yes, you can try and condense it to 40, but then yes, you'll be more consistent, but then now it's not going to help you, you know, breaking a board or whatever. Yes, if you have the most consistent hand ever, I have disruptions for all your hands, so what now? So it just gives you options and ways to play around stuff. So it's literally just up to you. So this is why I personally am always a fan of 60 cards, because I know I'll see options in my deck, because even in the grind game, something will come up. Yes, people are not fan of 60 cards, but remember, the game has changed now. It's no longer 40 cards is the sweet spot, because certain decks can afford to play 40 cards, other decks cannot. So yes, we can play pure super quant, but it's not going to be as good on ladder. Yes, you can play pure K9. Yes, you can play pure K9, but it's better as an engine. So the moment you're mixing the 2 decks together, 20 cards of K9, okay, 10 cards of K9, 20 cards of super quant. That's already 30 cards. But Yummy is different, because Yummy doesn't need 20 cards in the engine in terms of the main deck monsters, so they can afford to play more non-engine like Mitsurugi and all those hand traps, because they can afford it. Because unfortunately, not all the K9 cards are a full combo. Not all the Super Quan cards are a full combo, but in Yummy, it's different. They all lead to the same end board, because all of them lead to Snatchy. Snatchy leads to the minion, and the minion reborn. So they keep going. That's why they can afford to run so much non-engine. Unfortunately, if you want to play 40 cards, you have to give up on non-engine. That's the only way to really want to make it as consistent as possible. And this is just a sample list. Obviously, there's other cards I'm not mentioning here, but obviously that's the extra deck. That's up to you. But at a minimum, this is what you would say, okay, is like, what would 40 cards look like? And I always tell people, like, look, you might look at, oh, you're playing more than 40 cards. Is it consistent enough? I mean, yes, if you're building your deck correctly, you don't want to be saying, because remember, certain cards you don't want to see a 3 of, because it usually needs something else to work with. Like, for example, your white layer and your black layer. You don't necessarily want to play 3 copies of that, because that's too many. Because remember, black and the black is not ideal. You need black with a corresponding attribute. And you don't want to open too many of them, because they end up doing nothing if there's no other thing to do. Like, this needs a non-light super quant, for example. So if you open 2 white layers in your hand, or it's not going to help you, because you can't extend, you can't do combo. This on its own needs something else. Like this and the layer 19 at least is a combo, but everything else is not. Now luckily with this and the Izuna, that's a combo. This and the Joku is a combo. This and at least any of the level 5s is a combo except for Lupus. Lupus is not a combo. All the other K9s except for Lupus is a combo with red layer. That's fine. Green layer is also not good, but you'll say, oh, but I need to run 3 copies. No, it's a bad card. You don't want to see this card, because this needs a super quant from the hand to even do something, and it needs to be the correct one as well. It has to be a Fairy Alphen, a Zayton, or a blue layer. It can't be red. If you see red, it can't be black. It can be white, because white at least can send a super quant from there to grave, which would be the black. Black will get you access to layer 19. You can combo from there, but this is a very niche card. It will come up in some situations, but ideally you don't want to open this. Like, ideally, if you open this with the layer 19, that's okay. Or you open this with Zayton, that's also fine. But ideally, why would you do that? Because you just normal this, special that, and you keep going. But if you open this and that, that's bad. This and this is also bad, because there's no super quant in gray, so you can't activate its effect. So you see what I'm getting at, everyone? Because this is why you don't see me playing, oh, let's play 40 cards. No, because why? I've tried it. It's consistent enough, yes, but that's not what I'm trying to fix. I'm not trying to make the most consistent deck out there. I want to make the most, I want to make the deck that's interesting. It's fun. You have different options, because as long as you got options, that's what for me is getting me into this game and say, okay, I want to pick up a deck and play it. It's not about, okay, I want to make the most consistent deck out there. This is not best of 3. This is best of 1. So I hope everyone understands that. So we can't compare this to Yummy, because Yummy has less engine pieces, but they all do the same thing. Unfortunately, most decks do not have one card combos. We don't. The only one card combos in this deck is Blue Layer, Fairy Elfin, and that's it. It's not like you can play it anyhow like that. So that's why I'm not showcasing, oh, let's play a 40 card Quantless. No, because that's not what the point is. We want to make it, yes, as interesting as possible so you can get away with it. Someone can prove me wrong. Take this list and tell me, hey, I got it with 40 coin, but then I'm pretty sure you're not playing hand traps. And hand traps, you need hand traps to play the game going second. So yes, engine can get you so far, but you need hand traps. And anyone here can attest to it. It's very difficult going second without any like hand trap or board breaker. Yes, your engine can get you there somehow, but if your engine's not strong enough, then it's a problem. What's up, Zero? What's up? Is your tournament done? Because I'm still in mine. I'm waiting for my next round opponent, so I literally haven't started yet, but yeah, I'm just waiting. Just been warming up in casual, just, you know, testing out the side deck and stuff, but yeah. This game is garbage right now, bro. VSK9 is too crap. That's what I'm saying. It's literally crack, bro. Like, and you see, this against VSK9, it might get you somewhere, but it's not gonna kill you. Like, it's not gonna get you far. I can say that. It's gonna be very a struggle. The only way you win against VSK9 is if you go first. That's all I can say. But that's why we're running these other things. So I hope that explains why I'm not a fan of 40 cards specifically. You can get away with 50 cards because at least then it gives you more flexibility to run more hand traps and non-engine. But if you play 40, then you have to start asking a question: why? Why are we running that? Why are we running that? There are turn 0 plays, of course. Turn 0 is the way to go. I guess clearly that's what they've designed. Yu-Gi-Oh! Everybody has in-archetype hand traps now. It's scary. It's kind of scary. So this is my list for ladder. Yeah, Harley Sue, Izuna, Famina, turn 0 hand traps. So you can see this is my 60 card list. Now you notice why is Gorgon in here, because in case you want to make Pressing Towers decks, then fine. This can be SP Knight if you want to. But again, this is our ladder list. Now, of course, you notice here, what have we thrown in here? We've thrown in non-engine to help with either, okay, want to kind of break the board or to kind of add to our plays. It's entirely up to you. So this is what I've been running, and if you saw my stream window on pack release day, I was doing pretty well with this deck, and I went most of the time going second. So the deck itself is not the problem, because most of the time it comes down to how well you are deck building to know, okay, every card in your deck has a purpose. So if you see it, cool. If you don't see it, it's fine, because you know you can still play the game. And that's what you want. In Master Duel, you want to be able to play the game. Yes, turn 0 sucks because everyone's having Izunas now and all of that stuff, but look, that's the name of the game now. Konami's now doing away with Omni Negates. They want quick effect interactions on your opponent's turn to make the game interactive. Yes, it's annoying because everyone's going to run Izunas and whatever and all that, but that is what it is. We can't do anything about that. So we have to either embrace it or don't play the game at all, because all the other decks in the future that are coming to the game, Radiant Typhoon, Hecker Hands, Killer Tune, they all have a quick effect hand trap. So whether you like them or not, we have to embrace them. And the real root cause of it is hand traps. If hand traps didn't exist, Yu-Gi-Oh would be very slow. But now they have to make it a fast-paced game because people don't want to sit there doing 10-minute turns, 20-minute turns, and then having no interaction. That's annoying. That's why these hand traps exist. So yeah. What's your ladder 60 card for rank? This is it. This is the rank list. The one I was showcasing earlier was for the tournament. It's slightly different because we have a main deck and obviously we have the side deck. So you ideally want to balance out your main deck so that you can kind of go first or second, but then post side you can obviously take out specific cards that you need to. So this is my rank ladder list. Yeah. So these two is or actually specifically this is for the tournament. This is for the tournament specifically. So you notice certain cards aren't here that are in that other list, because it's again tournament list, not necessarily the rank list. It could be the rank list as well, but yeah, it is a thing. They should have limited Holly Sue at least, stealing your opponent's monster or potentially popping it and raising the dumbest. Yeah, look, Konami knows what they're doing. They know what they're doing because already they killed Raisin to 2, Xiaolong to 2, but guess what? They just play Rescue Ace Impulse to balance it out. So it's like, okay. And obviously they want to sell the pack, so Holly Sue is the thing that breaks Vanquish Soul pretty much. Because before then, no one cares about Holly Sue. Like no one cared about Vanquish Soul before Holly Sue was released. The moment there was turn 0 interaction, I'm playing Vanquish Soul again. And it just happened to be K9 making it easy for them because they have level 5. If they were not level 5, you're not going to see them with K9. Just saying. They just happen to make sure that, okay, this deck has a synergy with that deck. So, and notice what do you notice? They are both from different deck build packs, but they somehow have synergy. Somehow. So that's the nature of the game. So yeah, we're just waiting now for our round to start. And yeah, this is our main deck, and then obviously side deck. For those that don't know what it is, this is our side deck. I already play tested it already, so this is my final choices. So let's hope it works out late in the tournament. Because I think when I was playing against Sky Striker today, DDD, Dark Magician, White Forest, I think that's obviously, I would say, rogue deck-ish, but that still gives me an indication, okay, the side deck was working out. So obviously against the big 3, we'll see. But as you can see, I kind of have already inherent outs for like some of the stuff, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I actually need to make a different duel room if you guys don't mind. Let me see. Because the one I have now was from the last stream. So I need to make another one. So let me see. Can I do this? Hold on. So yeah, Zero. The turn 0 interaction is real, so we gotta unfortunately embrace it because that's the way of Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays. People want interaction, and turn 0 is the only way. You don't have to wait for your opponent's turn to do something. I mean, they saw it from Tilament, how it worked out for them. Like it's just that's just how it is now. And you think this is bad? All other decks also will get turn 0. So it's just because, let's be honest, if turn 0 wasn't there, who's caring about these decks? Not really. No one's really caring about it. It will just be a very normal mid-range, okay, cool, on your my turn I can interact, but not on your turn. So yeah, that's kind of the name of the game. Okay, so your tournament starts in an hour and a half. Okay. That's good. I think so mine already started, but I'm in a different round, so I have to like wait. And it seems like my match the one that I'm looking at, it's going to be like quite a while because now they just went 1-1, and it looks like they're going to game 3. So it's going to be quite an interesting conclusion there. Oh, there's been a lot of DQs though. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, okay. All right, let's see. Let me see the other round, what's happening. Holly and Izuna will get limited. Just wait 3 months. Yeah, look, we know what's going to happen eventually, so they're just trying to sell obviously the pack, and then we'll see how it goes from there. But obviously we do expect hits, especially now with Dracotel being out the shop. They're definitely going to get hits as well on the list as well. So we expect all the big 3 to get hit. I mean, Yami already got the worst of it, but yeah, I think Drake Hotel will definitely get a hit because they've been around for way too long. Everything is kind of like crazy there. If they can hit Firmino to 1, that would be great. If they can hit Izuna to maybe 1, that would be interesting. But it won't kill the engine. You can still play it. Just that now you have less chance of opening it up. That's all. The same logic why in the TCG Holly Sue's at 1, because it's like, okay, you have less chance of seeing it. Do I need to? I said I may need to make another room, so I think let me. I think I'll make another room because this one was an old one. Can make another room. So let me see. All right. So guys, please don't join the room because I'll honestly not be happy if you join the room because you're not allowed to join the room. This is a tournament room now, so don't join it. You might have seen the dual ID. Do not play it back and look for the dual ID. I'm not going to tolerate that. So please, let's respect the tournament rules, please. I don't want to get DQ'd now because people are spectating our duels and stuff like that because no one's allowed to spectate our duels. No one. So I know you guys won't do it, but just in case someone now takes the dual ID and now go into the duel room, that will not be appreciated at all. So only it should be me and my opponent only. So that's just a heads up. Okay, that match, let's see where it is now. Oh geez, this tournament is very interesting. Wow, a lot of surprises today. Okay, let's go back to our bracket. I'm sure the duel is done. Yeah, the duel is still going on. Okay, I think let's just go into another match. 3 minutes of this meta? No way, bro. We survived Malice format. We can survive this. And for those that survived Tillerman format, even worse. So, and that was the first tier 0 format in Master Duel history. So, yeah. I think we'll get through this, guys. It's just, obviously, yes, it's a bit annoying because you're seeing almost like every turn, like, wow, VSK9 is just taking your monsters, Raisins destroying the columns, whatever. It's annoying, yes, but... Okay, this is what I want to see. This is what I want to see going second. Black layer with the attribute. That's important. See, turn 0. So Super Quant even also has a turn 0 play. Potentially. It's not as consistent, but it's better than nothing. Yeah. He's got Imperm. Or Ash. Whoa, Call by the Grave. Okay. So I believe Black Layer still activates because there was already an Xyz at the time of activating, so it will still summon an Xyz. You just don't get the bonus effect now because there's no material underneath. So actually, yeah, it's kind of useless now at this point, but it's fine. So obviously at the time of activation, if there's no super quant engraved, then it doesn't even activate. But if you activate and you deal with the monster, that's fine. You still get to summon. That's how it works. Because someone in the TCG, when I was playing the other day, they were like, no, the monster's not there anymore, so you can't activate. No, but at the time of activation, you met the requirement. Because if you just discard a random card, it's not going to activate because there's no super quant engrave to attach. So it's summon, then attach. Yeah, I don't have the you don't have the turn 0 interaction now because the call by messed it up. Okay. Wait, that's it? Oh, it's not. Summon an Albaz, okay. That's fine. Thanks for tricking my Black Layer. Okay. Ooh, case. Case of K9. I have to just keep track of time because I might have to leave this match, but we'll see. It's fine. All right. Oh, retribution. Wow. Okay. 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 Wow. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, let's just do the next best thing. Ooh, banish cards. Yes. The Secretarion. Yes. It makes sense now. Now it's not 3,000, so it will activate. Okay. Okay, let's get into the match. Let's get into the match. This guy's waiting for me. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that was... he just had everything. It's fine. It's whatever. I think I beat him in the previous matchup. Yeah, I think so. So it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so let's go. Finally, after a long wait. I think he just finished that other matchup. 54 minutes. Wow, that's a long match. These games be long like that, yeah. I'm just gonna put him in there so that when he joins, he just knows it's not like... Here, I need to do this. I need to do this. Yeah, it's fine. I'm okay. All right, let's see how we do. Okay, or not. See what happens. Why is he not joining yet? He just had a match now. Why is he not coming? Oh no. I have to maybe wait again. It shouldn't make sense. He just played it. He just had a game 1 now, a round 1, so should be able to join. I don't know. Okay, there. He's joined now. All right, he's in. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Wish us luck, guys. Let's go. Oh, okay. On the coin flip, I don't know if it's going to make a difference, but let's see. Do we get good hand or bad hand? You know what? It's not the worst hand, but almost, yeah, it's interesting. That's all I can say much. Aha, talents. Okay. Talents. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Yeah. This is fine. I mean, not bad, but I mean, we had to do some weird lines there, but we managed to do it anyway. I mean, look at that, bridge into super, literally bridge into K9, just like that, with just super quan cards only. Pretty impressive. Let's see what they're on. Snake Eyes. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, that should be the way. Allow it, okay. New face, welcome. I enjoy the super coins. All the best. I appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah, we'll see how best we do. I don't know. We'll see what happens. If we can win at least one round, best of 3, that would be good. Main phase, is that it? Droll. Bro, I know what he wants to do. Make a Typhon. I know exactly what he wants to do. Yeah, you see, that's literally a GG, bro. Literally a GG. I can see what he wants to do there. I can literally see it. Okay, so now he knows now I'm on that. So we're gonna side deck now. Yeah, that was pretty good showcase. I mean, look at that. Unlikely combo, and you managed to pull it off. So, pretty good. Okay, let's side now. So, I know for a fact that Snake Eyes. So, D-Barrier is a no-no. Okay, let me just get this out quickly, guys. Hold on. Let me much faster. So, definitely Fua's going to be there. Draw's going to be there. Taking out Case. Less of that. Yeah, DK Sony, MCS. Chaotic Elements, I'm out. Nibiru, yes. Ghost Spell, yes. Purification, no. D-Barrier, no. I think we're gonna go evenly. And DD Crow. DD Crow actually might be a clutch here. DD Crow. Evenly. Where's evenly? Evenly, and then one more card. Let me see. Hold on, guys. Just one moment. We're just siding now, so trying to do this as quick as possible. What other thing was in there? Do we need Dark Ruler? No, I think we need more Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm, more Talon. I don't know. Kaiju might be relevant. Throw in the Kaiju maybe? Yeah, let's throw in the Kaiju. And then one more card. One more card from that. What card is that? What card can you run? Just checking my side deck here. Book of Eclipse. Maybe one book would work. One book. And then what else can we take out here? I'm just checking what can we take out. You know what? Let's try Double Eclipse. I think for now we'll keep it like that. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, we're done. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, ready? Cool, let's go. Let's go. Not gonna lie, that combo I literally just made up on the fly. I didn't even do that before. It just happened to have 3 quant names, the worst ones, not the worst ones, but 2 normals and that. It's okay. Yeah, so yeah. Okay. All right, let's go. So now he gets to go first, which is obvious. So obviously I built it for going my thing for going second, so that's fine. So he's on Snake Eyes. So it's fine. I mean, that was pretty good though. You saw they literally had no out for that, so it's like insane though. I'm surprised they didn't shotgun the Sinful Spores early. Ooh, Droll. Okay, Droll, not bad. Oh, why are we getting the spike in our hand? That's not good though. Ugh. A Snake Eye Fiendsmith. Oh, damn. Yeah, they just play right through Droll. Like, what? Okay. Okay. Damn, if they had Fiendsmith Engraver first, I would have Drolled them right there. That's fine. Game 3, we have we have options, so we shall see how that goes. It should be full combo more or less. Ooh, wow, he got crossed out. Oh, unfortunate. So yeah, but to be fair though, I went full combo. You should go full combo. It's only fair, right? So it's but the thing is, I'm just saying though, that combo I did was pretty cool though. I don't think he was expecting me going into the Ripper like that. Like, oh, what? With that line. So, but yeah. So let's see, full combo Snake Eyes. You know, it's been a while since I played Snake Eyes, to be fair. Now, I do have talents, which is always good to have, because if I draw 2, get a K9 play or something, I can at least extend. So I'm not too worried about that. Yummy. Yo, let's say Snake Eye Yummy Fiends. Whoa, okay. So calling Fusion is the wrong play, I guess, because clearly they're playing Fusion and Synchro. Okay, is that expected, Snake Eye Yummy? Is that expected though? I mean, probably, yeah, because level 1, yeah, I guess so. It is expected. Damn, if we didn't have draw, that would be rough, eh? That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. And it's also unfortunate that we drew 2 of the cards, which are supposed to be in the deck, though. So it's kind of annoying. That could have been literally any other cards, but it's fine. Let's see what they're gonna make. Oh, yummy board. Wait, what? Oh, Baron the... Ooh. Baron the Flow, yeah. This is literally Snake Eyes being Snake Eyes. This is what they've been known for. And they still have... Yo, they have a lot of engines, eh? Similar to mine. Snake Eye, Yummy Fiendsmith. Versus K9 Mitsu Supercorn. And notice I didn't even use Mitsu or K9 in that first game. It was literally just Supercorn only. Lacrima. We're gonna make Caesar now. Oh. Alright, yes, they're gonna make a crazy board here. I can already see. Wait, what? Link 3? What is this? Oh, Promethean's back. Promethean is back. So you notice layered interactions? You see there, that's basically what Snake Eyes was known for. Having interaction in the grave, in the field, in the hand. They're gonna have a lot of interruptions. They're gonna have a lot. They're gonna have quite a bit. Damn, if that draw resolved, it would have shut them down a little bit, but it's okay. Luckily, this goes to a game 3, so I'm not worried about that. As long as you got to a game 3, I think that's okay. Yeah, this is a very difficult board here. And honestly, I might probably just scoop it up because I don't have a play here. I mean, yes, I can use talents, but he's probably gonna have Omni negates for it anyway. But yeah, let's just play it out. Oof, Masquerina. Oh, that's very not looking good. Let's play it out and see. Oof, Snatchy. Oh. Oof, and I'm sure those are more things. Give us evenly or something. Oh, now Black Layer shows up? Okay, well. That's a bit rough. I mean, drawn a bit too late, but that's okay. They got way too much going on. Hey, Fancy Bull. Oh, we got to see Fancy Bull. I guess, yeah, I mean, Snake Eyes can definitely run it. That's... Ooh. Okay, so it's gonna get a monster effect on the field, though, not anywhere else. Yeah, it's quite a bit. It's actually a lot. We're just seeing what he does, but it's already a lot. I can say that for that confidence, it's a lot. It is a lot. And he's gonna flip 2. Yeah, he's got so many plays, bro. It's crazy. The only thing that's I'm coping for is talents resolving and getting something decent, but I don't know. Now he's also got Fancy Ball on field. No, this is correct. This is correct. Because remember, he saw my combo, so he knows what's good and what's not. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, flip 2 makes sense. Yeah. But then remember, I did this on purpose because I need to have a monster for Typhon. I can close Baron, steal some. I can do something, but let's just see. I don't know. I don't know. It's probably not going to resolve. But then I'm saying the only thing I make it resolve is if I make Typhon first, and then but obviously then my turn ends obviously. But I want to see what I can get off talents though. Masquerina. Whoa. Yeah, this is unfortunately the only thing I have to do, but just to make talents kind of resolve there. Draw 2 and see what I get. That's literally it. He has to have something else. What else does he have? But he can't activate Flame Bridge. 3000, you can't activate. Or he will link with it. No. SP. SP? SP? Yeah, you go SP. Yeah, okay, so that deals with it, okay. Yeah, it's definitely not resolving now. Because of that. Nah, he's got everything worked out. Yeah, it's literally fine. That's okay. I won't even reveal the talent. It's fine. I won't even reveal it, bro. It's literally like he's got everything checkmated there. Yeah. This is unfortunately we have to scoop it up. I'm not even gonna use the talents. It's not gonna resolve like you said, so it's fine. Nice. Game 3 though. Let's see what happens in game 3. Okay, so that was a win for him, and now let's go to game 3. All right, now we're gonna side in now. Now we're going first now. So of course we're gonna go max out. Max consistency here. Let me see. All right, let's go out all out here. So draw, we're gonna keep 1 for cross out target. Take out Eclipse droplet. Keep 1 droplet. Let's see, we have 1. We bring back case. We bring back D barrier, even if we don't need. Let me just go back to my bookmarks here. I'm gonna keep D Crow in the main deck. Kaiju, where's the Kaiju? Taking it out. Where is it? Thrust, just in case if we get hand trap, we can do something. Yeah, different dimension. Where's the barrier? That's 1. Where's the purification? Where is it? Purification. Wait, are I missing 2 more cards? Where's my chaotic elements? Where is chaotic elements? And 1 more card. What card are we missing here? Oh, Zayton. There we go. Okay. Oh, no. Hold up. Wait. We don't need Fua loss anymore. Wait. Where's my solemn cards? Where is my solemn? We don't need Fua and all those cards. We just need, yeah, so those 2, and I think, yeah, then the 3rd Zayton. Yeah, that's it. I think we'll keep it like this. We'll keep DD Crow like this, right? So I think this is fine. Just checking we do have everything, because if you miss something, that would be kind of ridiculous now if you miss something, but I think this should be it. So pretty much we have the max consistency that we have. Worst case, we do have some blowout cards, hopefully. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference, but let's go all out. Let's see. DD Crow out, going first. Yeah, wait, hold on. Yes, what do we take in though? Because my side deck is DD Crow, Perilia, Kaiju, Dark Ruler. No, I don't need Dark Ruler. You know what? Let's do an interesting play here. I'm gonna keep Book of Eclipse, because on his turn I can just flip everything face down. Then you can't do anything like Link or whatever, Synchro. But let's just keep it in. But I don't have any other going first. Oh yes, I do. Never mind, I do. 3rd Italy. Yeah, there we go. No, that should be it. That should be it. I think we should be fine now. He's also still busy, I think. Yeah, I think we're ready now. So once we go into the table, that's it. We're going with whatever we have. Wait. Let's see. Yeah, ready. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so I can't go out the table, otherwise I'll be DQ'd. That's literally it. But I see D barrier is kind of conflicting, because now he has fusion and synchro, but I think I should call synchro if I have to side in D barrier. But yeah, we should be. We'll see. Let's hope we get something. If we can make Magnus, that will make a hell of things a lot easier. If not, then we'll rely on something, or we can just brick and get nothing. Oh, okay. I'm actually happy now. You know what? It's actually not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not the worst hand, but it's not bad. Okay, we can make something. Ah, the one of Maxi, of course, bro. Of course. Now we're gonna go all the way. We don't care. If we got Ripper, we good. We're literally good. And he's also triggered my my canine stuff, so it's literally fine. We'll go talents. Let's just see what else he has. But I mean, literally, it's like whatever. What can stop this? Fua. Oof. Gonna enjoy your entire deck, mate. That's fine. We're gonna go all in. We have to go all in now. We cannot stop here. There's no way we can stop here. Yeah, I'm gonna see if he has. No, but even if he has the Nibiru, it's fine. We got Ripper. We literally good. We are literally good. Because now, yeah, I'm gonna literally go all the way. I'm not gonna stop. Why would I stop? It just doesn't make sense. Gonna get Lantern. Yeah, we're literally going all the way. If we make a Magnus, we can have all cards in his hand, bro. Like, he has to like summon a lot of monsters, but I think we should be fine. Because I think we'll keep talents for later. But I think we have Ripper, so we should be fine. Unless he draws Imperm, then we'll see. But we still have Super Quan combo, so worst case scenario. Yeah, but we're going all in here. We're not gonna stop. We are not going to stop. Let's get that. And just in case maybe he has something, we're gonna go. Nah, we're going all the way, bro. This is game 3. I have to do something. I can't just do nothing. There's no way, bro. I'm just gonna sit on Ripper and pass, knowing he's got this like all these snake eyes stuff. No way, bro. I'm gonna go all the way. I don't care. I'm gonna go all the way. Win or lose, it's fine. We're gonna go all the way. We have to try. We have to. We have to, bro. It's not throwing the game. It's really not, because like if we look at his hand and then what happens? We have to try. This is not like we're going first or whatever. This is game 3. This is, I know it's an important game, but let's go all the way. Set a card. Yeah, I think let's just do it now. In case he has, because look at the hand. Okay, cool. But he's got Full Loss and Maxi Resolve. Okay, cool. Whatever. It's fine. We'll just keep going. Because the worst case, he's gonna have hand traps. Okay, whatever. That's fine. We'll just keep going. This is Nibiru check, so it's kind of unlikely MTS, because remember he did side in, so I'm pretty sure he's making all the hand traps now. So maybe there's Imperms lurking and all that. The only major worry about is Nibiru. That's the only major thing. And maybe a potential Ash or something. But let's just see what we can do. Worst case, I got Izuna Lupus for further things. So worst case, it's fine. Let's just see what he does. Yeah, I'm gonna search for a case. Look, we'll look at the hand and see what he has. But I mean, we're just gonna go all the way either way. I'm not gonna stop here, because this guy, I know what his deck is on. So it's like, yeah. No, both players are allowed to side deck. Both players. That case, I can add Lupus. Why not? Let's add Lupus. Worst case, I can discard it, so that's fine. All right, then we can send this. Like, we can literally look, but I mean, honestly, we're gonna go all the way, bro. We're not gonna stop here. Let's see. Does he have Imperms? Ghost Mourner though, and Ash Blossom. Okay, that's fine. We can literally stop that. Like, literally, like, look at the hand, bro. We're just gonna go all the way. We're literally going all the way. I'm not gonna stop here. It doesn't make sense to just end here, bro. It really doesn't. So, okay, let's just go. Let's just go. It's fine, bro. Because looking at the hand and ripping a card out, he's probably still gonna draw it anyway. So it's like, oh, all right, cool. What would it be nice if we had, you know, protection for maybe Ghost Morna? I don't know, but because he's got Ghost Morna, he's got Ash, so it's either way, he's got something. I don't know. Actually, no, I'm actually gonna do this. You see, I want Ash to resolve. Murina's whatever. That's fine. But Ash cannot resolve here. Because I can obviously now do this now. Let me just see. Yeah, he's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm literally gambling. I don't care, bro. I'm literally gambling. I literally don't care, bro. That's it. We have to go all the way. We cannot like not. At least if we can make a Magnus, that's good, bro. But if we can't, then okay. Have we normaled yet? Yes, we have. So I think we need to search for this. Yeah, look, if he has Nibiru, that's whatever, but we have to go all the way. Worst case, we have Izuna. So I think it should be fine regardless. White layer. Okay, let's go white layer. And if he nibs us here, it's fine. Or not. Yeah. No more adding. No more adding, bro. You playing with your hand, literally. Literally playing with your hand. So, okay, over to you. And remember, Full Loss shuffles all his cards back until he gets, I think, +6. So, I don't know. Is he playing Nib? I don't know. But he had Snake Eye, he had Droplet, he had all of those things. But Magnus, bro. Let's see. That hand better be good. Let's see. Better be good. Because Droplet doesn't stop Magnus. Only a Kaiju. Literally a Kaiju. If he has a Kaiju, he's won the game. But if not, then... What happened? Why did you stop? The combo's done. Magnus on field. What are you going to do against that? Yes, I could have decked him out, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. The Magnus is the thing. I also don't want to play into further things, so it's fine. Now, Talons did save me in this match because I was able to snipe away the Ashe. So let's see what he can do. Because based on his deck, I mean, if he can't do much, then let's see. But we keep summoning. That's what we do. Maybe next game. It's fine. But this is still decent, right? Still something. Better than nothing. If he has out to the tower, he wins the game. If he doesn't have the out, then that's it. Literally, that's it. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, Werewolf is also an option. But I want to see what he does because right now he's conflicted. He doesn't know what to do. If you go into Typhon... Okay, he's got Cookie Yummy, okay. I mean, this is fine too, but... Okay, no, actually, I have to do this now, actually. It's fine. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. He's normal already, right? Yeah, he's normal already. So we'll just have to do this. Now we're chilling, bro. It's fine. It's fine. Because whatever he summons will just destroy it. I mean, worst case is the Fiendsmith Engraver, but... That's fine. We'll just see what we can do. I don't know. We'll see what he can do. And we can look at the hand. As worst case, we can look at the hand and see what's going on there, but it's fine. Yeah, I know we're in a tight situation, but this is the best we can do. So let's see what he can do. I don't know. And our Zuna's alive, so that's a play. But our time now is low, though. I don't know. Our time is very, very low. You know what? I think I have to just do this now. In 17 seconds. May have call by. No. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think Jax is the way. No, let's not do that. Let's go Jax quickly. Oh, but he's got Droplet though. I don't know. Or did Joffa get shuffled back? Maybe. Look at my seconds, bro. Literally. My seconds are almost done. So I even have time to look at the hand. I don't even know. Let's see. So yummy from hand or grave. Hold on, let me look. Let me see. Oh. Yummy. Where's the yummy? There it is. There's the yummy. Come on. Yes. Oh my goodness, bro. Literally, I called the right card. Oh my goodness, dude. What a game. Now, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. Nah, bro. That was insane. We won, bro. Like, he literally had no other plays. Like, oh my gosh. That was insane. That was insane. Oh, that was insane. I'm not going to lie. This was a very... And remember... We managed to brute through full lost Maxi, bro. Like I said, we can just brute force because we got Ripper, we good, bro. But the talents did save us. I'm not gonna lie, it did save us. So it did. But I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that result. But yeah, we knock out Snake Eye Yummy. Nice. Nice. Okay, so I need to go back into the main deck. I know, yes, the deck out would be nice, but the thing is, you saw there Magnus, Ripper. It's a lot of pressure, bro. And also we had Izuna as well, so it was like, bro, it was insane. Literally insane. Okay, let's go back to our original deck. No DD, that was fine. That's there. What is missing here? That's fine. Did even need that. No D barrier. Oh yeah, no D barrier is in the main deck. That's on the main deck. What else was there? I need to open my list again. Hold on. Fua loss. Where's Fua loss? Fua. Where are you? Fua and what? What else is there? Izuna? Yeah, Izuna at 3. I think this is our main deck. Yes, it is. Just confirming it's Droll, 2 Alphen, 3 Z. Because remember, you have to use the original deck. You can't now come with the sided deck. Maxi, 2 Blue, Ash, Ghost Spell, Morina. What's that? Morina, ironically enough. Saji, Fua Lost. Okay. Leia, Izuna, Joku. Okay, fine. Nibiru. Yes, the E-Telly is not there. That shouldn't be there. 2 Case. Droplet. Wait, what am I missing here? Guys, what am I missing? Why is there a card missing? 4 traps. How many spells? What am I missing here? Wait, am I missing something? Maxi double full challenge complete. Yeah, basically. I mean, they tried, but you see that if I didn't swipe that yummy card in time, I would have been screwed up basically. But luckily, that was the only yummy they had, and that was GG. Because Snake Eyes does nothing. They're really normal summons, so that means they dropped it. They had dropped it in the hand, but I guess they didn't. It got shuffled back, I guess. Wait, where is? Bro, where is this card? Guys, what's the missing card? I'm so confused now. 2 white. Case for Canines at 2. Yes. Where is my prayers at 2? Oh, no man. I'm being dumb. 3 is Italy. Okay, no, it's fine. We good. I'm being dumb now. Sorry, guys. I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. Okay, let's go into this other match now. Let's go into that. Yes, storeroom. Okay, I have one. Let me just give him the code. Let me just give him the code. Oh, I can't access the chat. Damn it. Okay. Okay, again, guys, I'm just sharing the code, but do not join, please. Okay, where are you? Where are you? There's a code here. Okay, there we go. I kind of feel bad for that. You should no. I have screenshot of my deck, but the thing is, remembering what was your original deck, because remember you siding out every time, it does come a bit complicated. But I do have a screenshot of my side deck, my main deck, and my side deck. So always have to remember what copies do I have available. But yeah, yeah. But yeah, is this your own tournament? I'm confused. No, it's DK's tournament. The meta championship. It's not mine, but you have to follow the rules. So you can't like have people spectate your duels and whatever. So that's why you can't have people join the room. Your tournament starts in 10 minutes. Don't think I'll stream, but I'll record it. All good, bro. Good luck. May the power be with you. Hope the heart of the cards is with you, and yeah, get good draws and have good matchups. At least if you can win one round, that's an achievement already. Kind of feel bad for that dude at the same time. I totally don't. One of Maxi was enough and he got greedy. No, well, look. It happens. Because normally people, you see, in most cases, people will gamble, but I'm not, I don't see a reason why to gamble, because I can go all the way. So why not? And it's game 3. You can't just sit there and have one monster, given that they have, I've seen what the deck can do. They're gonna go full board and lethal, so like now rather make something that can, you know, make it interesting. But yeah, let's see. Ah, okay, nice for going second. Mitsurugi. Okay, Mitsurugi. Mitsurugi. They probably have Ash, which is expected. So my one of Maxi is gone. So, oh, should have held on to that Ash though. I don't know. Of course. No. So remember, he goes live like 2 hours after the tournament, so that at least the replays are available for him to streamcast. So it doesn't make sense to start the tournament at the same time and you stream, and then now the games have even like completed most of them. So yeah, you have to like, yeah. But it always goes 2 hours after the tournament starts. Always. So that at least there's replays available for him to streamcast. Otherwise, it'll be a bit weird because I have to wait for duels, and then it's like it's not really efficient. So, yeah. Yeah, he's going live tonight. Yeah, he always streams the championship, but obviously the replays will be already available for him to watch. So that's why. Purification. Oh, Yami Mitsurugi. Ooh. It's Yami Mitsurugi. And he's used prayers already, so he can't like do anything. Yeah, so the meta weekly is basically in place of this championship. Yeah, so the meta championship is taking over the meta weekly for this week. Yeah, basically. That's why. So instead of Sunday, it's today. Oh, Camellia. Yeah, I think let's just shotgun this now. We want to get rid of that now. That's just going to be a problem later. So it's Yami Mitsurugi. If he has a normal summon, we get rid of it. That's literally it. So we're gonna go Jax here. I'm gonna go Jax. Jax. No, it's not my first time. I started joining his tournaments from May last year. Ever since the Mermaid Atlantean cards came, I've been joining his tournaments. Ah. There we go. Purification and prayers, right? Come on. I seen your name now, PJ Styles. Yeah, I've been in his tournaments a few times, so obviously my Discord name is different and my YouTube name is different to my thing, but that's how people recognize, so yeah. Okay, so that was a good play. There we go. Nice. Droplet, not so useful, yeah. Yeah, this might be lethal here, eh? How do I join that? So you either you have I think it's either you have to subscribe to his Twitch, or you pay by PayPal, I think $3 or something like that. Which is, I think it's like, yeah, so but I joined by a different route. What is this? What's he doing? Oh. Okay. Murakumo. Yeah, low-key, I have to turn off this. My own Murakumo, I have to turn off. It's fine. Yeah, it's not bad. 50 rand is not bad. It's literally not bad. For a once-off thing, and it's totally fine. But the nice thing is, if you get a top or whatever, you get a ticket that allows you to join it multiple times. Well, not multiple times, but like, I mean, every time you do have a good finish, then you can obviously get those tickets, so. Draw. Okay. It's cool, bro. It's fine. No. Oh, wow. Yeah, so that's kind of sucky, but okay. It's fine. No, why did I do that? No, man, why did I do that? I should have just not activated this. But now Murakumo's gone for 2 turns, and yeah, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I should not have activated this, but it's fine. In worst case, I can make SP, right? So that's fine. This actually could have been lethal if I was a bit smarter, but okay, it's fine. Or you make a Zeus. Untargetable Zeus? Yeah, link up, brother, bro. Okay, we'll link up. We'll link up. We'll link up. Let's see. What other thing is here? Yeah, I'm probably just gonna make a Zeus here. Yeah, I think I'll just make a Zeus. I mean, I could make Little Knight, but I don't know. Given that Murakumo is still illegal to activate, so. He's got the extension. Ah, damn it. The Cupsy. That's a problem. Nah, bro. He's got the Cupsy. He's gonna search for surprise, and he'll just extend from there. Yeah. So he's just gonna wait. That's a problem, though. Very big problem. Ooh, that's a big problem. Yeah, if you didn't have Droll there, I would have won the game. Because I obviously had enough damage for lethal, but yeah, he had the Droll, which is fine. It's expected. Yeah, so it's Yami Mitsurugi, which is one of the big 3. So I think DD Crow is going to be in the main definitely now. Or we're going to put it in post side, yeah. Yeah, bro. Like if it wasn't Cupsy, I would have literally Zeus the field. Literally Zeus. But Saji has a play though. Ooh. Yeah, you see, and you see, this is the problem because if I Zeus now, then obviously that you still have surprise and he still has full Yami combo, which is not ideal. Or the other play is when the field spell resolves, do that, but I don't know. No, but the thing is, the field spell gives him extension. That's the problem. That's the problem I have. What do you mean surprise not full combo? It is. What do you mean it's not full combo? It is. Because remember, if I cleared the field now, he just reborns with surprise and then he keeps on going. So it's like, yeah. So obviously when the field spell wants to reborn, that's when I'll probably Zeus. And if he tries to clear the Habakiri, Zeus is gonna, in the damage step, add a card from my deck, so I can literally add a super coin white layer that will give me a search, basically. Then at least I follow up for next turn. And his Murakumo is banished, mine isn't. Wait for the linked and reborn. Yeah, I know, I get it, but I mean, right now I want to see what he wants to do. He can't Little Knight me because I'm untargetable, so that's the only thing going for me here, but let's see. Let's see what he does. End of main. Yes. Battle phase. Oh, mistake. Oh my goodness, it's a mistake. Uh-oh. Okay, so we still have a turn. That's a good thing. He's gonna clear the Mitsurugi, but then not knowing that Zeus is gonna actually equip a white layer, which on his turn I can obviously better, then I get follow-up. Or, yeah, this is, I don't know if this is, I don't know. Oh, you use to protect, right? Okay. Low Knight does nothing, so now I get to optionally attach a monster, which I will. Yeah. White. We're gonna hold. Yeah, we're literally gonna hold. Literally gonna hold, bro. Literally hold. He can make Typhon if he plays Typhon. That's the only way to out this if he plays Typhon. Oh, okay, there we go. Now he just lost now. Now he just lost. Now he's lost now. Now he's literally just lost, bro. Now he's basically just lost. He's basically got no other plays now. He's just lost now. Unless he has a Marshmallow, I'll be very surprised if he has it. Yeah, so I'm fine. I'll just Zeus it up. It's fine. Give me follow up for next turn, and that's it. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, yeah, that was whatever. It's fine. Okay, so now it is post side now. So let's see. So again, now we're focusing on going second. Yeah. Let's see. So probably gonna go first again for him. That is, but obviously gonna go into our side deck now. So DD Crow gonna be very good here in this matchup. Okay, let's see. Let's just do this. Let's make sure the tasks are up. Yeah, we're just gonna side now, so we'll just... Okay. Next time, please wait for him to use the field spell. Better safe than sorry. Well, he didn't use it. He used the surprise earlier. I thought he was gonna do that play differently, but I guess no. He just played into it. Okay, so draw we are keeping because it's Yami Mitsurugi. But yeah. D barrier, not so useful. Purification siding out. D barrier going second. No. Italy, no. Case, no. Droplet's gonna be pretty good. Talents, good. Chaotic elements, no. Izuna just too good to not run, so it's fine. Who lost? That's fine, that can stay there. DD Crow. DD Crow. Where's DD Crow? DD Crow and... What else? Oh, Evenly. Evenly. And what else is here that we can side out? We side out here. What else do we side out? Okay, one more card. One more card. I think we just go 3 Crow. I think we just do that. We just go 3 Crow and then we'll take it from there. What else is good against Yami? Book of was it Book of Eclipse maybe? I think we'll leave it like this. Yeah, I think it's fine. We'll leave it like this. So this is fine. Let's go back. Okay. Okay, ready. I'm ready also. And let's see what he wants to do. Yeah. So you see, again, we're going to a game 3. So at least we are getting there. So that's good. Yeah, I know that if you had another army monster, that would be kind of annoying. But yeah, I was actually going to wait till when you resolve the minion. Then, yeah, but it's fine. Yeah, so he gets to go first. So it's fine. How are we doing for time, though? Yeah, we're 21 minutes in. Oh, I like this hand a lot. Like, literally a lot. So you notice we have Mitsurugi cards for Yami Mitsurugi. We have K9 cards for Vanquish Soul K9. Very interesting. I mean, why would you not run those engines? I mean, it literally tick marks 2 of them. Ooh, okay, he's got a pretty interesting hand though. And that's the thing about Lupus, you can summon it from the hand or grave. So even if you have to discard it from Murakumo's effect, it still resolves. Okay, let's see. Richard from hand. Let's see. Opening the cups here, of course. Crazy. Yeah, now you should also go full combo now. Because the previous turn we kind of had Izuna there to help us there, but yeah, that's fine. Now there's an argument to go Typhon here. So we can stop Murakumo from potentially board wiping us. And also be untargetable, so that might be a play. It might be a play. Because I summon at least 2 times from the extra deck, so Cup's in me away. I might actually have to do that. I might as well do it now. Should I do it now? I think I should do it now. Yeah, so you know if you activate Murakumo, like, I mean, I'll just summon it from that side, so it's like the same. really the same thing. Because you activate from hand, I just discard it, I reborn it anyway. It's the same thing. Oh, he's thinking. What is he thinking? Because I go Typhon, then he can't do anything. Then Murakumo's offline. Oh. Yeah, because he realized this doesn't really work on revealing to discard, because I'll just discard it and summon itself again, so it doesn't really matter. Discard a card. What would I discard now? Probably the prayers, because I already have Habakiri in hand, so that's fine. Mirror. What? Okay. Does he have a droplet maybe? No? Dingursu. Whoa, okay. Okay, Dingursu makes sense. Deals with the Typhon. Alright. Okay. I guess that's his out to Typhon, I guess. Alright. Maybe I should have activated early. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, Ningursu, I mean, that's it's likely, yeah, but I mean, I wasn't expecting that, but okay. Oh, that's fine. Thanks for shuffling into deck for me. Cool. Oh, Solemn Judgment. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Okay. Okay, Solemn. Okay. All right. We see you. Okay. We see you. Damn. Damn. Solemn Judgment. Oh, that is a blowout card, right? I mean, we're also technically. Oof. Yeah. This is a field. Yeah, there's no plays there. There's nothing. We're gonna go to the next game. That was the best play we had there. I feel there was way too much going on there. That's all good. It's all good. Okay, let's go game 3. Okay, let's side now for firsts. Okay, let's side now. Pick up my list ready. Let's see. All right, so DD Crow, Full Loss can go, Evenly can go, D Barrier can stay. Where's Case of K9? Oh, wait, is it okay? Solemn. Solemn. Other tech cards that people are running here. Lightning Storm, no. Thrust, nah. I think more Zayton. Yep, and then we need one more. Where's that other tech? Italy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that will be fine. I think that will be fine. One less DD Crow. Yeah, actually no. Let's throw in that. One less draw, more DD Crow. I think that would be fine. And then what's the other card that we're missing? Oh, Chaotic Elements. Yeah. Chaotic Elements. There we go. Oh, that's way too many. Yeah, 60. Okay. Yeah. Let's leave it at that. Let's make sure we have everything. Yeah, we're good to go. We're good to go. How are we doing for time? We're still good in time. Always good when we are not potentially going into time, so that's good. Okay. I am ready. Okay. So when he's ready, then we go in. Yeah. Let's go. If we can make a Magnus, that would be great, because literally that shuts down the entire deck. Literally shuts down the entire deck. If we can make a Magnus, that's good. I'll be happy. If we can't, then it's okay. At least we got one matchup we won, so I'm happy. But we'll keep going. We'll see. Give us good hand. Okay, it's not the best thing in the world because we're missing a K9, but this will kind of do, I guess. Okay. Cool, bro. Cool, bro. Nice Fuwa. Cool. You'll get 0 draws from that. Literally 0. Why not red? Why red layer? Could have been literally anything else but red layer. Then I would have been literally chilling right now, but it's fine. It's literally fine, bro. It's literally fine. Anything but that. So it's either Ash or Ghost Spell. Most likely Ghost Spell, but we do play Ghost Spell in the deck. Ash. Yeah, just gonna have to politely say no to that. Red layer, bro. Come on. This is the one time I didn't want to draw red layer. Could have been blue layer, could have been Alphen, could have been whatever. A normal summon at least, but this is not what we're looking for. We're not looking for that. Zero Fualos. Zero. 3 cards in hand. What could it be? Oh, Purification's not. Oh. Purification's not there. Ah, damn it. Okay. Purification's not there. We have to play without it. We have to play without it. Unfortunately, we gotta play without it. I didn't check. Purification's not here. It's not in our it's not in our deck. It's fine. That's okay. This is a big problem. Big problem. Okay. That's he's opened Habikuri 3 times. Damn. Oh, yeah, another. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. Damn, bro. Not having purification is rough. Didn't even check it before. That might actually cost me everything. Mirror. And Gersu doing some work there. Ah, damn, bro. Damn. Not having purification is rough. Yeah, that kind of mess. And obviously not having a actual normal summon like that can actually do something. It's fine, bro. Doesn't matter. It's just that purification and red layer. Why did I think I had it, but I didn't have it? That changes things. Yeah. Yeah, if he has a yummy name, that's a wrap. I can't do anything about that. Ah, of course. You see, this is why. Oh boy. Damn, bro. I literally messed it up for myself. Literally messed it up. I literally forgot to side in purification. But nonetheless, even without that, I mean, the fact that I opened a red layer, that's not ideal though. Could have at least had a blue layer at least. But it's okay, guys. It's fine. It happens, right? It's in the moment, so you forget, so it's fine. It's literally fine. We managed to get a win today, and that was the achievement today, so I'm happy about that. It's fine. Imperm. Yeah. Alright, in purification messed things up definitely, because we could have stopped ritual. Then we would have dealt with obviously the normal summon and all of that. Then would have been in a different situation. But yeah, I didn't side it in. That was the difference, guys. So now, very important lesson. Make sure you check your stuff before you go in, because I didn't check. GG's, bro. Damn, that's rough. But also, why am I drawing red layer without anything? That's just like, even it could have been an Italy, whatever. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, look at that. You max out all your constancy cards, yet you still see a card that doesn't do anything on its own. That's the so see what I was saying earlier about sometimes you can max out the most consistent deck ever, but yet you still don't have your main play, which is like, what is that? Ignore the Mitsurugi stuff. Just the fact that I opened a red layer, that doesn't help me at all. It really didn't. So yeah, it is what it is. It's fine. We'll take it as it comes. Ah, well, that was a very interesting duel. Not gonna lie, that was really cool. Yeah, nice one. At least we got a good win today. But I mean, yeah, unfortunately, I mean, over and above me missing not siding in purification, I drew red layer, which unfortunately doesn't do anything on its own. If I had a K9 card, I would have been literally fine. But nah, it's fine. But look, nonetheless, all good. I think the replays were all nice. So yeah, I think it was a really good showcase, especially obviously, you know, having one win, especially against that crazy win Maxi Fua challenge. I think that was really nice. So yeah, I don't know why I didn't side in purification. That would have changed things. But even then, look at that. 3 Zayton, 3 Italy. Even a maxing out K9 engine, 2 case, nothing. You open red layer. What are the odds of that? Very, very unlikely, but I guess we got it. It could have been anything else but red layer. It could have been this, it could have been that, it could have been something. But yeah, I think the purification messed us up. Because in my head, purification would have negated the ritual. You would have normal summon his Lollipo, obviously board wipe, and then that is that. But no, didn't have that option. So it's kind of rough, but it happens, right? So at least you got to see how the deck fares. It can hold its own, and you see with the side deck, it kind of makes it a bit easier. But obviously now you can still brick even if you side deck. But I mean, yeah, I'm not complaining at all. No complaints at all. No complaints whatsoever. So fair play to my opponents, and yeah. Some of them won first place championship. Some of them won top 4, whatever. I'm just there. My best finish was top 8. So I think it's still pretty impressive that I got at least 1 win. So I got to what round? Let me see. I mean, I made it all the way. To be fair, top 64. That's not bad. That honestly is not bad. And how many players are in this? Let me have a look. How many players are here, because will be pretty impressive if we can go this far. Let me just see how many players are here. Let me see, what is this? Yeah, that's the match done. Let me just see. Let me just check something. Oh, you placed at the end of the event. Okay, that's fine. 174 players. I mean, that's not bad, guys. To be fair, that's not bad. 174 players, top 64. I'll take it. I'll literally take it. But the deck did everything it needed to do, so yeah, it's literally not a problem. Literally not a problem. So now the question is now, you see there was a side deck involved. Does it really change things? Well, yes and no, because even with your side deck, you can still not draw the cards you sided in, or worst case, you can exclude them, which would happen here. But I think even if I had the purification, I negated the ritual, and then what? Then that, yeah, I don't know. It would have played differently. Maybe had more extenders. I don't know, but either way, it's fine. No real complaints at all. So yeah, let's hop on to some ranked dueling. Okay, now let's just go try and get some ranked games. Ooh, someone's rank up. Oh my, I was gonna say now, like, what is this hand, bro? And then I saw, okay, this is a layer 19. I'm like, bro, like, look at that. These are cards you don't want to see. You don't want to be seeing these. At least layer makes it up for it, but still, that's bad. Really, really bad. This is not a good hand, basically. It's not. And remember, we're maxing out all our stuff and we still don't see anything. That's just crazy, though. You don't see any of your starters and your engine techs. You don't see any of them. Hmm. Worst hand ever. Oh, Draco Tail. Okay. We'll see what happens. Obviously, they're probably gonna change, so we'll just see what happens. I mean, anything is possible, so we'll see. Wait, what? Oh, come on, game. Are you kidding me, bro? It's happening again? Seriously though? Is that what we're doing now? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, imagine that happened in the tournament. Are you kidding me? Why is the game crashing now? Bro, no, come on now. Do I get a game loss for that? No way, bro. I can't get a game loss for that. The game just keeps crashing. Why is it crashing out, though? Why? Damn, bro. This game is annoying. Seriously? Bro, what is that, dude? That is not... Nah, bro, come on, dude. I can't get a loss for that. Ugh. You know what? Maybe it's a sign, guys. We've been streaming for what, 3 days or 4 days in a row? I can't remember, but maybe the game is just tired, so it needs a break. So I know definitely Sunday, since there's no meta weekly, so there will be no stream, obviously. So I won't be streaming per se because we're having the tournament now. But I think, look, we did well. We did pretty well, and I'm pretty happy with that. I did say the goal was to have at least one matchup won, and I did. So that's always a good thing. So yeah, I don't think purification would have made a difference in that matchup specifically because that was the only play I had. Unfortunately, if I had K9 play or a Super Quan play, that would have been better other than red layer, but unfortunately not. It is what it is. Mustafa, can you look at my deck? I'm struggling. I need your help. Is it the S-Force? What deck is it? Because clearly, if I play a game now, the game is going to give me issues. So I feel like I have to just... I'll play the game for now, I guess. So yeah, what deck is it? Let's see if we can assist. Or maybe the chat can assist as well. I don't know. We'll see. S-Force K9. What exactly in S-Force K9 do you want to know? Like what tech you should run? Hand traps? What? Because obviously if you're running K9, you obviously run a heavy K9 package. So again, back to my same theory. So if we max out... Okay, let's take out Super Quants for now. And all of these. This is your... I mean, this is your K9 package. So what else? Oh wait, we're missing a card. No, we're not. Valon is another one. I have Dog Tag and Space-Time Police, but is Gravitino necessary? To be honest, I don't know what most of the S-Force cards do. Because if it doesn't, is it part of a combo piece? Is it a board breaker? Does it do something on your opponent's turn? S-Force Gravito. Okay, it's a... Each of your opponent's monsters in the same column as one of your S-Force monsters is banished when it leaves the field. It's not... It's okay. If this card's normal or special, it adds a S-Force card. Okay, so it is a searcher, but it's level 5. And how consistent is that though? Let's see. Can you summon an S-Force monster from your deck? Okay, you can do that with this card, which is basically Little Knight. What does this do? Destroy. Summon S-Force from hand. Okay, so you can do something. Dog Tag. What does Dog Tag do? If you're during your main phase, your opponent cannot activate the effects of monsters in the same column as your S-Force monsters. Okay. Yeah, Joker can also be target as well. But look, it's a searcher. So why would you not play the Gravito up? It's literally a searcher. So why not? But obviously, it needs another card to bring it out. So I think maybe it's a good one-off, maybe. But because I'm sure there are other cards that search. But let's just see. Yeah, you see, this card summon, special summon, you can target S-Force from the grave. There's so many cards that can do something. So it's just a matter of S-Force specimen. Okay. You're saying dog tag. Where's dog tag? Where is it? Space Time Police? Where is that? This one summons from... Oh, this is just if you normal summon a monster while you control an S-Force monster, you can summon this card from here. So, okay. That's also... It just brings itself out for free, I guess. May help with Xyz plays. Okay. Oh, bro. Oh, man. How's it going, man? I break 2 games in a row. Brother. You will not believe what happened, bro. I can actually just show you the replay. Hold on. I can just show you the replay. Okay, so Space Time Police is wild. Is a wind psychic level 5. You search it. Oh, okay. So you search it with Gravitino. Then run the card. It makes sense. It can search any S-Force card, so it makes sense to run it. Okay. Yeah, 0, bro. Like, don't know, man. So, I think by the time you left, your tournament started. But we played against Yami Mitsurugi. That was our next matchup, right? So I have the replays. Let me see. Let's do a bit of a recap here, bro. I'm just like annoyed here, but okay, it's fine. So obviously, let's play from my perspective, of course. And then we'll see what happened. But bro, it's crazy. So they're going first, right? And you can see the only play is Mitsurugi. Oh, they had Droll. Jeez, double Droll, Ash. Okay, but our hand was pretty good also for going second. A Maxi, an Izuna, a Nibiru, and whatever. Kobai, and Prayers. Space Time Police is an archetype in Generation 4. So it came out in 2011. S4 came out 21. Oh, okay. Good to know. I didn't know that. So obviously they're playing Mitsurugi stuff, right? I'm like, cool. Okay, fine. We Maxi. They're gonna Ash. Okay, fine. But then it opens up obviously for, the K9 stuff. So they didn't know that I'm running that. So that's cool. Okay. Purification. Camellia. So here's where I decided to go, obviously, the Izuna play, because remember now, my worry was Murakumo was going to make me discard, and I didn't want that to happen. So this is the best time to do it, because I realized when they summon this is Yami Mitsurugi. So I'm like, okay, let me make a Jax and deal with it. Pop it, and that's it. Done. You can show me the deck. Yeah, you can. Now we drew Mitsu as well, which is fine. Okay, cool. We now crazy play here. I have to use Droplet to obviously stop Murakumo from activating, but obviously uses Purification. And I had to use Crossout. It sucks because if Crossout was not or Call by the Grave, if I didn't use Call by the Grave, this would have been lethal damage on field, literally lethal. But I had to do that because I didn't want my monsters to go away or whatever. So, and I thought, okay, cool. I'm gonna do my normal combo because remember, even though Murakumo is negated, I can still summon it. So it's still technically lethal, but you'll see later he has Droll. So I'm like, okay, whatever. And by the way, the other card he had was draw the whole time, so it wasn't a yummy card. So I'll go battle phase, cool. I make a Zeus because I know, okay, cool. Whatever his normal summon is, I deal with it, done. He top decks. Bro, he top decks Cupsy. Of course he does, bro. He's just so good at the game, right? Surprise. So now, obviously, the conflict now is if you shotgun Zeus early, he just keeps coming off from Yummy Surprise. So someone in the chat was saying, okay, you should hold on to when he activates the field spell, the Link 1, Reborn. You Zeus then, because then there will be no follow-up afterwards. So that's what I did there. We wait. Because you're untargetable, and if he attacks the Mitsurugi, we equip a card for follow-up. Damage step, Zeus. I attach the white layer because when I board wipe, then I get a alpha next turn, so it's pretty much guaranteed. So he ended up going for this play, and I'm like, I'm gonna Zeus, my guy. Cheers. And then that's it. All my follow-up, and it was actually lethal already. So that was game 1. I'm like, okay, cool. No problem. I'm not gonna show game 2 because game 2, the guy had a complete board. It was just like not even playable. Game 3 is where things go interesting. I kind of messed up. And I'll show you why. Well, 2 things. I kind of messed up, and the game also messed me up as well. So let's play from my perspective again. So I sat out all the going first cards, whatever, but I missed one card, bro. I forgot to side in Purification. And look at my hand. Look at that. So I was like, okay, cool. I didn't think about it at the time. But I'm like, okay, the hand is okay. But I'm like, oh, red layer? Seriously, bro? Like, why red layer? And I put it 3. Remember, I put those consistency cards, 3 Zayton, blue layer, Italy, all of those. I didn't see none of it, bro. I was like, oh, goodness. Now when it matters, now I brick all of a sudden. It's not really a brick, but I mean, this is not the main play of the deck. So it's like, whatever. This guy had double Abakuri, a full loss, and an Ash, which I could play around. Fine, no problem. Full loss is fine. They get 0 draws off Mitsurugi, it's fine. I had Ritual already. I go Murakumo. Oh, actually, no. Game 2, I'll show you what happened in game 2, actually. I'm actually going to show you game 2. Obviously, I have all the hand trap stuff. Okay, cross out, cool, whatever. But now I have no other play. And it was here that I realized when I wanted to search, I'm like, okay, I'm going to search for Purification and pass. But now, because you can see, look at his hand. A Yummy Name and Habakiri, that's it. I'm like, oh, I don't have Purification, so now I have to search Prayers, which is really bad. So if he opens up Habakiri, most likely. Oh, look at that, he drew Imperm as well. What are the odds of that? And yeah, and he had a crazy tech though. You'll see what the tech is now. Okay, board wipes, that's fine, cool. I go Prayers, wait for the Reborn, but then I realized he summoned this card. Dengursu, bro. Dengursu literally sends a card. Your opponent controls. So I was like, whatever I summon doesn't really matter. It's too late. Because remember, I knew they were on Yami Mitsurugi, so I couldn't now just board wipe early. Because a Lollipop, like I said, is full combo. So it's like, okay. He's just obviously using it to break the board. Similar to what I use Mitsurugi for in Super Quan. To use it to break the board or whatever. But in this case, he sent whatever, so I didn't even bother with that. I just added a card, that's it. I didn't even bother summoning because I was just gonna send something random and then that's it. I ended up scooping because there was literally no other play I could do. Lethal on field, and that was basically that. That was game. So that was rough. That was basically rough. Game 2 was a bit interesting. I'll show you. I don't have enough gems. Should I make a budget X-Force K9? I really need you to check it out. I'm keep bricking. You can join my Discord and I can look at the deck. You can just send a picture of it and I can have a look at it. Under general Yu-Gi-Oh category. Let me see. Where are you? Should be. Yeah, you can just join my Discord and you can pop it there as well. Under the Yu-Gi-Oh category, under general Yu-Gi-Oh, you can put it there. So, Solemn Judgment. Right? This was the main card that he had. He obviously started going first, obviously. And in this case, he drew the Solemn Judge, the blowout card, right? I mean, my hand is also kind of decent, but it's like, yeah, the end boy is gonna make it is kind of crazy. You're gonna see. Because I had the out technically, because Droplet was there, but then of course Solemn Judgment says no. So it's like whatever. Cups on your way, of course, like. And I'm gonna go Typhon early. And then I'll see what he does, and then he end up dealing with the Typhon, which is kind of crazy, with the Dingirsu again. But that's when I realized he was playing Dingirsu. I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. There's Dingirsu, deal with the board. By Typhon, done. And full board. So he makes a full board, whatever. The main thing is, I activate Prayers, and then I activate Droplet to send stuff, because he had Masquerina, he had Sprite Elf, and whatever. I was gonna be like, okay, cool, at least have a play. And then Solemn Judgment's like, no, negate, and that was pretty much the game. So it was kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. You can obviously play it back, the full match, how it played out, but yeah, it was kind of unfortunate. But hey, it is what it is, right? So that's how the games went. So all in all, not bad. But I don't think even if I sided in the purification would have made a difference, because the fact that I had a red layer in my hand didn't help at all. And that's what I'm saying. The one time where you shouldn't get a wrong card, you got the wrong card. And I literally just, like, I don't even know. Like, if you look at the deck, look at it. I sided in all of these. Max out K9, Case of K9, Italy, Zayton. I opened none of those. But I happened to open a red layer. Kind of insane. If I even opened any Zuna, I would have at least been happy. At least. But no. Not even that. So it is what it is. But yeah, it was. I think it was a really cool experience. You know, side decking actually changes things a little bit, but yeah. Where do you send it? No. If you look at the description of the stream, in the description there's a link to my Discord, my actual server. You can join that, and then you can post your deck list there. Then I can see it, because I can't see links right now in the chat. So how else am I gonna look at your deck list? Hey, at least you got past the first round. But hey, I think I think it was the coolest showcase. I think so. I think it was pretty cool what we did in that first round. But yeah, I think this combo was pretty sick, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think anyone was expecting that combo that I did there, the first game, with that hand that I had. Insane. Like, look at this hand, bro. Oh, he had Droll. That's why. I was like, whoa. What was triggering every time in his hand? It was literally Droll. So, guess what? This combo, look at that. I had Green Layer, the worst one. And I had obviously the normals, of course. Who would have thought this combo here is Ripper, Force Release, and Magnus with 8-9 materials. And notice here, I have not even used anything to search it. I'm just spamming everything. Now, again, look at that. Like I said, the modulation is insane. Ripper dealt with that draw, no problem. I think this was like the best play ever. I think that was the best play. I don't know about you guys, but I think that was a pretty cool play. So we use obviously the level 1s and we use the green layer, we use the level 1 Alpha and use the level 1 Zayton. We're able to make a Ripper and make a Magnus still. I think I think that was like one of the best turns I had. I think. Pretty cool. But yeah, I think that was the highlight. Like just making that crazy play. Because you would think, oh, that's bad, but we managed to play around draw because you made Ripper. If we didn't make Ripper, would have played into draw and then just make like the most unoptimal hand. And there we go. I think that was pretty cool. And of course, we can't talk about the maxi and double full loss. Still making a Magnus and Ripper still. Come on. And we played through all that stuff under time, and I think it was pretty cool. I think it was a really good round 1 or round 2. Yeah, round 2. So look, out of 174 players, top 64. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm literally okay with that because and remember the guy that I faced in round 1, he's won previous meta weeklies before, first place. So the fact that I was able to get a win off that, that's also an achievement as well. So again, this deck has the thing in the format right now. It's pretty good, but of course there was an element of side deck, but even the main deck was good enough. So not really complaining at all because both my game 1s were all good. For going first or second was decent, but then now you see when it matters, it's okay. That's fine. So yeah, that was my MCS run, and yeah, it's fine. We'll obviously continue the momentum to qualify for the next one, because the nice thing is, whenever the next one is, if we get at least a top 32 finish, we'll qualify for the next one. So I'm definitely, so now obviously now I've seen what's involved. Now hopefully the format there is going to be decent, and then we go from there. Okay, I've seen your list here. Mustafa, if you're in the chat, send your deck list. Send it. I see you posted a message in the Discord. Then I'll look at your list and I'll see what we can optimize it. Or even better, you can just we can even just chat in the Discord. I'm not saying that to do it on stream because it'll just be faster that way. But yeah. And then I played a game, right? Which I couldn't even, I can't even show you now because the game again lagged out again, crashed, whatever. Bro, my opening hand was red layer, two black layer, a Alpha Spike, and layer 19. Like probably one of the worst hands ever. Literally the worst hands. And I was playing against Draco Tail, which is not ideal. So I couldn't even make a decent play. So yeah, that was pretty bad. I think we can play one more game and then we'll close it out. If the game allows. I don't know. But yeah, Zero, how was your games? Did you what was your matchup basically? What was your matchup? Oh wow, look at that. Now, where was this earlier? Come on, game. Wow, bro. Imagine. Yo, branded Draco Tail. Damn, bro. Wow. Wow, that's just insane. I know this deck so well. This is all just an Ash bait. Game 1, normal core, get interrupted, scoop. Ugh, yeah, bro. It's tough. Game 2 playing to draw Ash Firmino with 2 Dracos and bro, dude, that's crazy though. That is insane. Yeah. Oh, finally a play. And this is also a hand trap, basically. This also is a hand trap. Look at that. Even Live Twin now have a hand trap. Can you believe that? When your opponent activates a card effect in response to a Live Twin card or activation, just negate it also. And I drew really bad both games. And you see, that's what I'm saying. Like, when it matters the most, all of a sudden now you don't have... Our deck is not so playable. But, bro, you literally got to master rank the other day. So you can't tell me that the deck is not good. It's good enough to get to master rank. But the game is like, screw you. I don't know. Very inconsistent shuffler. Because when I was playing off stream, when I was doing my playtesting, bro, I was getting crazy hands. Even when I was side decking, I was getting good hands. But for some reason, become a master, it was like, whatever. Under full loss, what can you do? Jin Buster. All right. Give me them draws. Oh, perfect. I'm getting more attributes. Give me them. Okay. Requiem, okay. I'm drawing, bro. Like, you can, yeah. Yeah, I've seen it, but I'm obviously dueling now, so I'll look at it later. Is that fine? Ooh, Toy Box 3v3. Okay. Nice. You got a squad, that's nice. It's nice. Bro, come on. Where are my hand traps, bro? Come on now. I'll send you a list of what I took. Maxi's banned. Oh, okay. Maxi's banned, but there's still other... Oh, damn, bro. But full loss and all that exists. Damn, bro. Leela. Ah, Ghost Mariner. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, so K9, I don't want to see that, but okay. Okay. I don't know what he's trying. I don't know what he's trying to do, but okay, it's fine. Of course, I draw my traps now. Wait, that's it? Draw unlocked, but that's funny. Bro, what? Oh my gosh, bro. What am I doing here? Okay. All right. Bye. All right. Bro, like, I don't even know. Okay. That was the funniest thing ever. Oh my goodness. Okay. Typhon or Kaiju, Typhon, take Kaiju back. Kaiju again. It's broken, dude. It's literally broken. See, why can't we have that in the tournaments or when it matters? I don't understand. Yes, the first round was fun, but bro, I don't know. But yeah, I think, like I said, very soon we're putting people on notice like, hey, my deck will be there to worry about. But yeah, I think it's fine. We'll see how it goes. Let's see how the brackets are looking after the games. Oh. You know what's interesting? The guy we faced last minute weekly, he's in the top 16. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, actually not bad. So kudos to them. Let's see how this other bracket's looking. Okay, that one is still going. Oh. Oh. Okay, they're still dueling it out. But that looks insane though. Matches are very, very close. Yeah, it's not so straightforward, eh? Like a lot of the matchups are pretty much open. Yeah, I've seen your picture, but I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it now. Let me see. Yeah, that was it. We're gonna go off stream now. I'll continue on Discord because yeah, I think after what 3 days of streaming in a row, I think maybe the game is saying I need to take a break. So I think I will. So no stream on Sunday. And we'll see on the next stream that will be probably Friday. I'm not sure, but if I feel like it, I'll hop on. If not, it's okay. I mean, we got to showcase the new stuff. We obviously got a lot of showcases that I have to get out on YouTube, so I'll be working on that. And yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. We managed to achieve at least one win in the first round, which is good, and it was pretty cool how we did it. So I'm pretty happy about that. And yeah, shout out to all my opponents, and yeah, we'll see you guys on the next stream. Have a good week ahead, and yeah, this has been Diamond Boss signing out. If you want to get hold of me, join my Discord, let's chat, and yeah, let's engage. So I'll see you guys on the next stream. I can't guarantee it will be Monday or whatever, but definitely there won't be a stream on Sunday. You can guarantee that. But I will be available like on Discord. So that's it. You'll see more on Discord. I'm more available there. But there won't be a stream from me anytime soon. So yeah. And I think I've been streaming like almost like 30 hours plus. So I think even you guys also want a break from me. So it is warranted. So cool. Thanks guys. And yeah, thanks so much for supporting. It's always appreciated. And make sure to leave a like on your way out if you haven't liked already. And for those that are watching the VOD back, do stay tuned for more content from me. And this has been, yeah, what a crazy week. But yeah, pretty happy with the results. And like I said, it's not the deck. It's literally just the shuffler. The deck is literally fine. It's just the shuffler is just weird, but it is what it is. All right. Later, guys. Cheers.